Starlink will work today. Hopefully everything works today here. We are fishing. There's a light chop, light wind, pretty flat sea. It's flat. It's about yeah, there might be a 2-foot chop. Not much going on, really. The water looks alright. It's a little dirty. We're out here on the bar now. We are on the ocean bar. It seems like a small tide. I checked the tide. It's going out till 11, so it's near low tide now. Gonna be about a 5-foot tide. That's a moderate level. Hopefully some kinks will be biting out here today. Yeah, it's cold, partly cloudy. We got about, I don't know how many hooks down, like 16 hooks or something like that. I don't know if the Starlink might be choppy. It doesn't like to wobble around very much. Might have ice on it too, I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. I'm just here. Let's see if anybody will come in. Already fishing this morning. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait for me to run out or put the hooks down or nothing. We are fishing on the bar. We're right deep yet still. But I've definitely caught them here before. I'm looking for a big bite. Johnny Small Pepper, good morning. I checked on my pepper plants this morning. They're still growing. I still haven't moved them yet. It was like every single seed I put in sprouted. Very healthy stock. We'll have our indoor pepper garden going. I wonder how long it takes them to fruit out indoors. I don't know either. I think at least like 2 months, right? Well, right now they're like, they're about that big. Oh, Gary, heard the man! We're on the ocean bar. I was really concerned that the water was too dirty, looking at the water coming out, but I got my stabilizers in now. I can look at the stabilizer chain going down. It looks okay. It's not great, but I can see probably 2 feet down in the water. That's okay. Fishing's usually really good here when the water cleans up. I don't know why that is, but when it's clear water, it's usually good on the bar. Maybe that's why they catch so many fish down south, because it's always clean down there. It's like black, crystal clear water. Look at all these huge glaciers up here. It's always dirty. Yeah, they can't. If I get it within 2 feet of them, they should be able to see it. Let's see. This time I'm going to fish it a little bit differently. Last time we fished kind of deep. I was looking for the big bite. Out a little bit in the like 12, 13 fathoms. We're out in 100 feet right now, but we're going to end up, I'm going to go right over top of these reefs. We're going to try shallow. It's the right way. I don't know why we didn't do it last time. I was feeling lazy, I guess. I think we might have had a little weather last time out here. I mean, it's not terrible bad. It's like, let me show you. kind of see down there in the water. That's what I look at. I look at that chain. And if I can't see where the chain's going down in the water, it's not clear. Also, just the overall like tint of the water. It's got that kind of silty, glacier silt tint to it. Sometimes we tune them up in the glacier silt. Just gotta try it. Yeah, probably. It might clean up with the incoming tide too, or it might get dirtier, I don't know. Oh, retirement day, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I had a heck of a rough morning this morning. Couldn't get out of the house in time to get dropped off by Holly, so I planned at the last minute we switched it up so I would take the truck, take her Jeep, and then pick her up, and instead of getting dropped off, she didn't like that. She wanted to drop me off, just be at work in the last second. So I dropped her off, and then I got down to the boat harbor and turned the car off and realized I didn't have the car key fob thing. So that means that I will not be able to start the truck back up again. And it was at that point that I spilled my entire cup of coffee all over my lap, all over the truck. I'm still wet from the coffee on me now. So I went to steal Killian's little yellow car, and I couldn't find a key for it. So I had to go wake Killian up. He cussed me out and said his key is in the thing. Then I went and got the key and went and met my wife. She gave me the key fob thing. Then I got on the boat and no problem, right? I don't have coffee, but I got tea. And I started the tea water on and turned around, and yeah, I ran out of propane today too. I got the water to 80 degrees or something. Other than that, everything's great. Monday went okay. This is the different. Maybe everything, all that stuff didn't work, but we'll get the fish, you know. I'm gonna jump outside and raise one line, one mark, because I set one down a little deeper because we were out in the deep. But we're getting ready to come up on this reef. I'm gonna jump out there and just pull up this one line real quick. It'll take like 3 minutes. All it will take 3 minutes. Try right on top of the reef today. Last time we came out here, we went circles around the reef. We got 2 fish, but that was it. This time we're gonna go right over top of it. We're gonna go further west too. It's good weather today. I mean, there's a little bit of a breeze, but there's like nothing coming in the forecast. It's relatively stable. It's just a little north wind. I mean, I don't know. We need to catch some fish. Let's try shallower. We'll go, I'll show you. We're gonna go right over top of all this stuff. We're gonna go right over that. We're gonna go right over that. And we're gonna go up here. Hopefully there'll be some fish around. We'll probably end up catching a lot of lingcod and stuff. There was lingcod present last time we were over here. It's a good sign, really. Oh, I got a lettuce in the house. What's up? You guys cheer me up. Glad you're here. Got the morning's going better already here. Got decent weather. Let's see what we can do with it. How cold is it in North Dakota now? Like 10 degrees or what? It's about 30 degrees here. Gotta have to get used to the cold. It's certainly coming. We're getting a shot of cold this week, and then it's gonna warm back up into the 40s next week, so that's good. Shannon! We made it out to the ocean bar. We're on the boundary, fishing the line. See if anything's out here. It looked really good up the bay yesterday, which is nice because it's like, if I strike out here, then I can still fall back on what I found yesterday. And there's good weather, so if I find them out here, I can come back out here again this week and get more. Oh yeah, we had icing yesterday. We had ice. I had to clear the dock off of ice and throw some salt out so my dog wouldn't fall over, and me too. I iced my lines too. I mean, I salted my lines so they wouldn't freeze up to the cleats. Actually, I left my salt outside. Let's drive right over top of this hump. We call this Fraggle Rock. Right over the top of it. Hopefully all my tidal calculations are correct. You know, you look up the tide charts online and they're like, some of them are just worthless, you know. You open the app for the tide chart or whatever, you click on it, and it says like, you know, November 20th or something. Like, I don't want November 20th. What's wrong with you guys? Tell me what the tide is right now. I don't want to know what it is tomorrow. I don't want to see a, you know, calendar where I pick the day out. Tell me right now what the tide is. Are you fishing today, Shannon? Are you gonna fish? Yeah, I'm not allowed to go all the way out in the ocean, but I can fish the ocean entrance. Oh, you were so mad they sold out a spoon. What kind of spoon are you looking for? Maybe they're on eBay. This says I'm doing 4.5 knots. Wow. Tide's really moving. My gear's not moving. I'll speed up. Five knots. A lot of current. I can't believe it. It's supposed to be outgoing, but it's, yeah, 5 knots. Wow. Really? It's supposed to be like a holdback tide. It shouldn't be that much. But it is. Okay, we're right on top of this thing. It's a little shallower than I expected. But we're clearing it. We're skimming right over top of the rocks. And they are rocks in here. Hopefully there's no old long line gear floating up on the bottom. Strung between the rocks, you know. Here we go. Going back 4.2 knots, 5.2 knots, 4.6, 4.3, 4.9. Oh, mackerel. My gear's straight up and down and we're doing 4.5. Going into the chop. Quite a bit of current. These fish can be real tidal here in the winter time. They like it at high tide in the spot I'm going, but they don't like the incoming tide. Of course, it's going to be incoming all day. Not right now, though. It's supposed to be low tide. I'll go until 11 something. Most of the day it'll be coming in, which I found that a lot of times last year they didn't like the incoming tide. There's no fish on that hump. Nothing on the first pass, so we made it over. Alright. Well, onward to the next spot. Oh, the happy boom! What kind of spoons were you looking for? I didn't see. Oh yeah. Not enough. What's the best one though? That you wanted more of? Well, we're gonna get where we're going quick because the current's just ripping out here, taking us out there in a hurry. On to the next spot. Well, at least there wasn't like a whole frenzy of lingcod rockfish clogging up all my hooks. Yeah, we are flying. 4.65 knots trolling. That's some current right there. I thought it was supposed to be. You can't trust these tide charts you look up on the. I got a plug on the rack back there, but I don't have it in right now. Trying to maximize my catching. I don't want to. I had it out on the float, and then there's Anna. Hello, Anna. Thank you. Hello, hello. I like to run one on the float a little ways up the wire. That way it's not costing me fish. And if they really want it, they'll come get it. But I don't want to. I'm hardly catching anything. I don't want to take up a spot on my heavy. I ended up switching the wires last time because I got a hit on the float, and I reeled the float in first. End of the day, remember I had that bite on the float, so it switched my gear. The gear got staggered backwards as I put the float gear on the rail first, and then I reeled in the heavy. So this morning when I set my line out, I set the float gear out, or I set the heavy gear out on the float line. So the plug was up front, so I didn't put it out. Oh, Smurfy! It's the long lost Smurfy! Where have you been, Smurfy? You were gone for months. Where's Smurfy been? Yeah, it's supposed to be good weather today, Anna. It's supposed to be pretty nice out here. I might get 10 miles offshore, but I'm like, I'm at the mouth of a bay. I'm not like straight out in the ocean. I'm 10 miles out in the bay. A big bay. Oh, the project is finished. It's a holiday week. I figure maybe some people will come in. Don't have to work today and all that. Come on, you stupid fish. Fishing's been terrible. But we're in a new location. This is the new for 2025 Winter King season. We have crossed the boundary line of the area that we haven't been to yet. We're heading west. Weather hasn't been good enough, and we haven't had enough time to come out here. And last time we came in the bar, we got a bite back there behind us, so we were kind of working that area. This time, no bite, so we keep going. We keep going, looking for the fish. Sometimes the fish are just off to the west. The only potential weather problem I could see today is because it's so clear, it might kick up out of the north, but it's never like, well, hopefully it's not like too bad. It's It's not predicted to be a severe drainage wind, so it should be fine. The problem you get here is it sets up like this. See, this is to the south, and you got that way, and then you got this way, and the low pressure is out over the Gulf, and the high pressure is up in Canada, and so the air gets sucked from the Gulf. The low pressure sucks it out of Canada, and it comes out of the fjord between the mountains. It comes out like a giant leaf blower that God's got turned on, and He can turn it on high sometimes. But generally the seas are flat during this period. It just sometimes we get a lot of wind coming out of the north. I got two, yeah. Yesterday it looked really good up there, but I only caught two. There was all the signs I wanted to see, but I only got 2 fish out of it. Today I might get 10, I don't know. We got the weather, so we're coming out here. Supposed to hit the deer, not the tree. It's hunting, not logging. Come on, Edmondson. What you got? Is your season closed now? Oh, Patty! Thank you so much for the Christmas present. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's great. We went grocery shopping last night, and Holly bought some stuff with the Pure Alaska gave us money for hamburger and what else? Hamburger and something else. I was talking about one. And Holly went to the grocery store. She did. And I'm like, you bought tater tots? Tater tots are like $11 here. I'm like, are you crazy? Oh man. Good thing for government jobs today. We need the government money. There's no fish money. I need to set that turkey on fire tonight because I don't know. I always want to eat my food fresh. It's a fresh bird. We got it like last Friday. I do need to cook it. I need to put it in the oven tonight as soon as I get home. Hopefully I'm not out late. That'd be one advantage. If I don't catch anything, I'll be home soon. I'll come out here in a big loop. If I don't get hit, I'm gonna come right back towards the town. And I'll be back in town in time to get Holly. Otherwise, we had extenuating circumstances this morning. Maybe she can get a ride in or something. I hope it doesn't get too shallow here. In the shallow spot. Speeding up so I can skip over the bottom. Come on now. Yeah, thanks for helping out with the YouTube money. Fishing has been like a bad joke recently. I think I got something. I don't think I'm hitting the bottom. I might be hitting the bottom, but I think I picked up a lingcod or something there. Something shaking my mane. I'm gunning it over this reef, and I picked up a fish. But I don't think it's the right kind of fish. It might be though. It might be a little one. This reef right here is famous for having a lot of lingcod on it. So it's good. We want there to be some lingcod. If there's no lingcod, there won't be any king salmon either generally. It's okay. It's part of the deal here. Let's go get them off the wire. Yeah, the tater tots are really high, man. But it's nice if you go home, you don't have to like, I'm thinking like, well, I make my own tater tots, you know. Don't buy the $11. They might be more than $11. I'm talking about the little bag too, that's like the size of a football. They're out of their minds around here. The grocery cost is just out of this, it's left the stratosphere. The advantage is I have a deer, a moose, 168 pounds of yellowfin tuna, and unlimited salmon. You can't get that. Not yet. Ate my herring, of course it did. Nice big black rock, baby. We don't want that. Bait stealing son of a gun. I'm gonna take my bait off of there. That's how it's gonna be. Mess with that all day long. That's all that. Funny they didn't hit the port side. Why did they only hit the starboard side? We better check. It's hard to believe. Water looks good out here, nice and clear. Well, it's not really clear, but it's clear enough. Look at that. A lot of times when we're fishing out here, it gets super busy, you know, it's non-stop. I hope my charger's gonna work today. Looks kind of burned out. It claims there's water in there again. I think coffee got in my charger this morning. Like filled it up with coffee. I had a coffee debacle this morning. System door. Emergency override, stupid thing. I put the alcohol in there. I did everything I could do. It still feels a little bit wet. We might end up losing power today. That would suck. It says it's charging, but it's not really growing on there. Alright, we got the rockfish. Ooh. Who knows how many we got on our floats. Those things don't hit very hard. I'm surprised it was still saying that I got water in there. Thought we fixed it. Oh, Kamari! Hello, hunting and stuff! Tom Gardner! There's the coffee. Come on, King Salmon! Get back, man. We'll just have to keep trying. John Bout, 1767. We got a couple rockfish this morning. Not what we're looking for, but got a bite right off the bat there on top of the reef. Headed over to the next reef. A lot of times we'll be on one of these rock piles or the other. Been over two so far. We're trying two. What was the title? I had a lot of people come in yesterday. I changed the title. I took the Glacier Sharkins live out, put like fishing in the snow or something, and we had more views than normal. I need to get one of those little air things to spray out the phone charger. Oh, 35-pound solar salmon. What is happening here? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trolling for king salmon and we're catching rockfish. Catching rockfish, trolling at 5.2 knots. Right now we're only doing 3.8, but we were doing 5 knots. Oh my goodness, I got an important email. I just got a message from, am I back? I was checking the, how about now? We're buffering! Stop the buffer! I'm lost in the interwebs! Everybody, I'm gone! I got an email from one of the fish buyers that said, hey, you didn't cash your check. You got this check, it's stale. What are you doing? And I'm like, no, I don't have the check. I think my bank just decides it doesn't like them sometimes or something. I'm really careful. I always try and put the checks in. So basically, we just got paid $263 back money because we didn't cash a check apparently, an old fish check. Praise God, we need some financial help. Thank you for money falling out of the sky. I like that. I have a feeling with Holly around, I won't be missing so many checks. She's supposed to be helping the accountant. Alright. This is my favorite place to fish up here in the wintertime. It's a little early. It's too early yet, but this drag right here is day in and day out, like top producer. It's kind of far offshore, but I like it. There's nothing here right now. We haven't got nothing yet, but we're just coming up on it. They call it the horseshoe. It's shaped a little bit like a horseshoe, and it's always a good place to try. When I first came to Yakutat, I was a charter fisherman for the lodge, running the lodge boat back and forth from Yakutat out to Icy Bay, and I was like, let's fish this. And then I fished, I can't remember which one I tried on, a different reef. I didn't get them, and I'm like, we'll go over here. And I nailed them over here. I was like, that's the best spot. And it is. I was like, so proud of myself for finding it on my own. But it's really not. Just try one rock pile, no, next rock pile. Oh, here they are. Whoever Christine Swanson is, emailed me back, said I'll stop the payment on that check. Hopefully send me another one. Yeah, we are. We ain't got nothing yet. Ah! Come on. I don't think there's any around. Doesn't seem like there's any around. I should probably just keep going to the other side of the bay. I don't want to do that if my phone's going to die, though. I'll need to contact. If I can't get back in time to pick up Holly, I need to be able to at least text her. The other side of the bay has always been like a mixing bowl. The biologists say that there's different fish stocks are over there than we got anywhere else in the bay. It can be really good. But this is usually as far as I go. Like 5 miles offshore. We'll try this first pass right across the top, and then we'll come back the other way, fishing a little bit deeper. A 30-pound fish, eh? They set the bar too high. They're 10-pounders is what we normally get. A big one would be like, a really big one would be 15 pounds. I caught a huge one this spring, or this early fall. I got a 21 pounder. That was a monster. 35 pounds. It's like the biggest one I ever caught doing this. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, I'll work on, when I get that chest mount, the camera, the chest mount, you'll be able to see a lot more. Come on, fish. Yeah, November is a little early for the ocean carp, but I think we'll be able to get something. There seems to be a few real small smattering of fish wherever you go, so we just have to keep our hooks in the water and keep trying. Yeah, you would be optimistic. All the old timers are not even going. They've seen the reports. They're like, they'll just wait. They'll wait till later in the winter. There's a small hand troller out today in a sea dory. I guess he's got like a 18-foot sea dory. It's got an outboard. It's got a, I don't know what he's got for a main. He might have like a 60-horse main, and then he's got a little kicker, like a little 6-horsepower kicker on it. He doesn't want to take it out in the bay though. I'm like, get out there on the, you know, the signs are really good out in the middle of the bay. He was asking me about the swell this morning. Yeah, if we could just pick up a fish or two out here, that would be great. Because I know how to catch them in this spot. I fished it like many days. Weeks and months I've spent driving back and forth in this spot. Hello, Skeeter! And Bryce! Big Casco! Thank you for coming back. Good to see everybody. Thank you, Gladys. Thank you, Gary, for support. Thank you for membership. Thank you, Patrick, for the super chat. The monster super chat. Who else is in here? We got Vernon Chipley. We got Patrick Hayes, Sam Murphy, Tom Garner, and what's up? Catch any fish, Skeeter? Did you go fishing? Skeeter's been fishing. Oh, Eugene is here. Good morning. Testing the waters out on the bar. Probably should have gone. It looks like I should have gone back up the bay. Things look like they were about to explode up there. It's like a wasteland here. We got the rockfish. So far, all we got is the rockfish. Well, I know where there was a lot of bottom fish last time we were out here. Maybe there's some king salmon in that mess. Oh, Matt S. Hello, Matt S. We're definitely in the zone right now. Oh, we got the tide coming back the other way now. It's pushing against us. Weather's pretty good out here. We're out in the middle of the bay on the ocean bar out here. I mean, there's something. There's some chop, but it's barely enough to even move the boat around. Pretty good. No white caps. I'd call it probably 3 feet. That little sea dory would be not having a great time, I bet. He could fish it, but I wouldn't want to come out here in a sea dory and not catch anything. With my boat, it's like a nice ride, you know. It's really comfortable. With the sea dory, you'd be like, stuff would be falling off the oh. Dang it, there doesn't appear to be any fish up on this reef, though. That's a problem. Double rockfish. Oh, the fish flying again. Yeah, we got a few people stopping by. Everybody hit the like and the subscribe. Double tap the bell icon. We are live from Alaska. 6-foot wave. Oh no, not this 18-foot open boat. That sounds bad. Fish on the bar. Come on, what do you mean no fish? I don't believe it. Fishing! What's up? I gotta turn northwest because I'm right on the boundary line, the legal. We're not allowed to go any further south than I am right now. I don't have it on my map, but it's right in here. We're right on the line. I'm watching for that bite. Hopefully, you know, we can pick a few up and do good out here. There's Jim. Oh, cousin Jim! Snow's over here. Right there, Jim. There's your snow. Oh, bite! There he is! Oh, fish on! Woo! Let's get him! That's what I'm talking about. Let's not lose him. Let's catch him. Where's my gaff? Alright, let's try him out. Still got him so far. I think he's still on there. Got my gaff. Kind of seems like the other side of the boat's here. Looks like a 27-incher. Dang. Get my box ready here. I'm gonna throw it in the box and have a measure. Oh, he's definitely not big enough. All right, so Jim. There he is. The undersized king salmon. That's good though. If there's kings out here, that's really good. There'll be some big ones. We just need to have king salmon present. That guy from here. Fish was way up in the water column. Right kind, wrong size. That's good. That's what we want to see. A little action. Some action out here. Yeah, right. Something. It seems like my line's shaking over here, but I'm not sure. I'm sure about that. Well, we got our first king salmon. We just got a king. It's kind of small. But that's a start. That's what we want to see. Salmon. Also want to see my... Alright, now my charger's not saying water. That's good too. No, it's not dinner king. The dang state troopers are in town right now. They'll be dinner kinging me right down to the police station. We got, especially when there's no king salmon and it's like, you know, all these, everyone's worried about the fishery and everything. Man, the state troopers are like not messing around. Might as well be like the Delta Force, you know. Be out here, helicopter and parachuting down on the back of my boat. I'm not messing with those guys. It's a good thing they don't have a submarine. If they did, they'd probably follow me around with it. But they do have a helicopter. Alright, Shannon. Yeah, I won't be here. I think my phone's charging properly now. I had the feeling like I had more than one line shaking there. But I can't determine for sure. not for sure. Yeah, this drag, it's usually not really good until December. But right about now it should start. Rando outdoors, I thank you so much. Let's go back around for another pass. The fish is right where they're supposed to be. It's just not the right size. Let's see what else we got in here. Maybe they want it going the other way today. Yeah, I'm right on the boundary line here. Pretty well above it. Let's turn around. Make sure I don't go over the line. Jim Britt. Oh, the Chinese are good. Well. Chinese up to out here. That's the Coast Guard's territory right there. You gave the state troopers a Coast Guard boat, put some cannons on it, they'd probably go shoot the Chinese boats. They're pretty aggressive. They'd give them a ticket, that's for sure. Man, that sun's really shining on those mountains today. Look at this. Look at that apple. Like that. Oh, the waves! Coming to get us. Look out for the waves. Yeah, that's perfect. We can play in these kind of waves all day long. No problem. That's what this boat was made for. 3-foot waves, perfect. Wow, it's just beautiful out. Look at that. Look at the sky meeting the mountains over there. I don't know if you can see that. It doesn't really come out very well on my phone. And over here, it's just really hitting the mountains. You guys have been around for long enough, you know that stuff's out there. Anybody who's new, that's my backyard. That's our office. You can join us Monday through Saturday. One of these days we're going to catch some big fish, God willing. Tide moving around in here. It's kind of like a washing machine. When the tide goes over that reef, it's all coming out of the bay or coming into the bay, and then you got these big rock piles and it's all with the wind. It gets real snotty in here when there's a little more wind. This is nice. A lot of times there's a bunch of kings swirling around. There's not really any bait fish in here right now though. That's normal for this time of year. Bait fish comes later, but the king salmon should be here anyway. Oh, Sean Stevens, 8602, thank you very much. The Fisherman's Chronicles has replied to my comment. it gets turbulent, I'll get hit. It's turbulent right now. Come on! We went so far without getting a bite, I was like shocked that we had that hit. I thought it was going to be bigger. I'm like, oh! Oh, there it is! There's usually not a whole lot of small ones out here. Normally when you get one, they're big enough. Sometimes you get some small ones, but they're normally big enough to keep out here. So, we got the small one out of the way. Now we can get a big one. Sometimes the plug works pretty good out here in the winter time. In this spot on the float, I put them. If it keeps catching fish, then I put more than one. But I like, you know what, the water's cleaning up nicely. I like the water to be clean to run the plug. It looks a lot darker now in the water. Less white and silty. Dark green or dark blue is what I like. Or blackish, because they're all clear colors. Yeah, that's right, Shannon. Keep one big enough to sell, and then you got to report it so you can count it. Keep one that's got a big bite out of it or something that's not sellable. We had a government worker here, you know, the Fish and Game guy that comes down to the dock for Department of Fish and Game, and he works for the government, right, his whole life. He's like a biologist or whatever. And he came down and he was checking on a boat that was selling black cod, you know, ground fish, a big boat, 60, 70 footer, right? And he saw that, he was looking down in their fish hold, he saw they had some fish down there. And, you know, they completed their sale, and the guy from Fish and Game noted that they didn't report the personal use. That's what we're talking about, is fish. And he told me, he was like explaining it to me from his point of view, like the guys have to report the fish because it all adds up. We don't mind if they keep the fish, but they need to report the fish so that we can keep track of the fishery. And he got all mad at him. And I don't think he called the cops, but he made him report the catch. Well, I don't know. It's just completely out of the guy's. He works for the government. He gets paid no matter what, and it just doesn't even occur to him that if they put those fish on the personal use, it's going to come out of their quota, and then they won't be able to get paid for it. It's like, it doesn't even equate, you know, like he thinks money just grows on trees or something. It's automatic. If you're a fisherman, you get paid. Like, no, if we don't sell the fish, we don't get paid. So, in that case, it's like me, it's like, oh, you know, if I want to keep a personal use fish, this fishery is not a quota. So it's even less likely that somebody's going to keep a, you know, $100 fish to eat. The quota fishery is like, yeah, I don't know. The fact that whole concept just didn't even occur to him, that like they might want to sell the fish so they could make boat payments and, you know, send their kids to school or put groceries on the table. It's like, it didn't even occur to him that they might need to sell their quota instead of reporting it for personal use. It didn't even occur to him. Thank you so much, Linda. I bet you do have different rules. You can go out there and, you know, axe a whale or a sea lion. They give you the quota. There's all kinds of stuff that you can do. I think you mean it's like in general in Washington State it's different. Yeah. Well, they don't cut us any slack, and it's understandable, you know, like if you were selling the fish to your own market and they gave you any leeway to keep fish that were smaller, people would sell them. You know, that's the idea. It's the same reason why they got to shovel the bycatch over on the trawlers and stuff, because like if there was any incentive to catch the fish that are not trying to be caught, then people would just catch them. It'd be like, oops. Whoops, made a bunch of money, my bad. I don't know how they could make the rhetoric for the trawlers any more negative. It's like, maybe it's just because I'm in Alaska. For a few months, huh? That's major. Let you keep the little fish anyway, so we're not allowed to keep small fish. They have to be like 10 pounds to keep. Well, 8, they got to be at least 8 pounds to keep. So it's not like if I keep a fish, it's a big deal. It comes out of my paycheck. You know, keep a couple of small fish that are worth $5. It's not a big deal. I've given them away as gifts before. I mean, I've definitely used my personal use fish before. Come on, you stupid kid, Santa, where you at? I wonder if the Starlink's choppy today. People just don't want to hear me complain about personal use fish. We had 20 people and it cut down to 4. Am I looping? Am I looping? Are we live? Is it choppy? Last time we were out on the bar, I didn't have a good signal. I think it's the swell and stuff. Pretty nice today, really. Okay, good. What is 15 what? Oh, like a bite? Something just happened. 15 people in? Mine says 8. It was saying 4. Oh, hello! Let's go again. Hello, thank you for stopping at Glacier Shark. I got 9 on my screen. You'd think there'd be some people. We got some nice weather. It's beautiful out there. Just need some more fish. I'll go back where the rockfish are so you guys can see some fish. I want to see some fish. Yeah, Jim has the same number as me. It went up a little bit. Big head on. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Come on, what's it gonna take to get a keeper around here? We did better the last time we came out to the bar, but it was tough. We caught that one fish, I thought we were gonna do great, and then trolled around like endlessly before we finally caught another one. Oh yeah, I like the big head mode. I'll use it more, don't worry. I just don't want to overdo it. Big head mode is pretty funny. I'm going to drop off the side and let my line down a little bit more. I don't know why I bother. I caught the fish up high. It hit halfway up the wire, 55 feet of water over there. My line's down 57 feet. Maybe the big ones are on the bottom. Yeah, we did get that one. That's encouraging. Tie up my buoys, the fish are making hooks, put on new gear away. What kind of gear did you get? Yeah, we pray for the fish every twice a week. Sure they are. All the guys around here, they fish halibut mostly. I'm the only one from the church that trolls Winter Kings. One of the guys' kids is going to start fishing, but they're out of town right now in Montana. They're always saying, like, if you had a good season or a bad season, and they add in at the end, like, oh, and anybody who's dumb enough to still be fishing. Or I'm sorry, I don't have 10,000 pounds of halibut to catch, so I have to fish all winter. These guys all had it figured out a long time ago. They got big loans and stuff, or they bought the halibut quota so they could just halibut fish. They're halibut fishing in the summer, and then they got side jobs in the winter. And I only want to fish, so I'm on the hook to fish all the time. I should have said, you know what, I already paid for my vacation next year, but the year after I should probably make it in November, not October, because there was some fish around in October. November's been bad over and over again. It's gotten worse. November's just not a good month. It used to be pretty good. But it's not like we lost November and then there's just no income. No, it's really good. And you know, if 1 month's not good, usually it makes up for it later on. We haven't really had the weather to kind of come out here and look around very much. Been really the first chance to look around. I learned in December, it was like a few years ago, I was trolling around out here, and it seems like a certain tide, like at high tide, they come into this spot, certain spot up here where I'm coming up on now, this low tide. Could be trolling around for quite a while, not catching anything, and then when the tide gets right, you catch 5 or 6, right? Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I'm kind of making tentative plans now to start working towards running some charters in the spring to make some extra money. I can paint too. I did hardwood floor finishing for like more than a decade. Hardwood floors and mostly like repairs, and I'd help with the labor and the install, but I did a lot of the finishing myself. Sanding and finishing. Like my first job was a painting job. So I painted a house here 2 years ago for like, I can't remember how much I charged. It's like $5 grand, 5 or 6,000 I think. That was nice. It took like 2.5 weeks. They paid for the materials. There's plenty of demand for that kind of stuff. I mean, it just blows it out of the water when you work for yourself. It's like 2 weeks for 5,000. You know, it's like 10,000 a month. I am not going to get a job working for the grocery store and make $10,000 a month. I guarantee that. You got to work for yourself. Come on, fish, what the heck? One little fish. Yeah, it really helps. Have some more boats around too. You can figure out where they're at, like what the heck's going on. There's a whole bunch of fish. You can kill them by yourself, but trying to figure out where they're at, what they're biting on, what time of day. Yeah, I trolled. I do a little long lining. I just started buying into the halibut fishery. So I got a little bit of halibut quota, but not very much. So it doesn't take me very long to catch my halibut in the spring. Stand by. It takes patience to do this. Kings. Oh, there's a couple birds. That's good. First birds I've seen out here. They look sad. Look at that. They were sitting on the water here. Yeah, well in May, from April 15th until July 1st, it's limited fishing here for the trolling. There is a gillnet fishery that opens up second week of June. I think they open the bay first. I'm not sure. I was gonna do that. I wasn't gonna go anywhere next summer, but they said something about Bristol Bay was going to be down. I wonder if that means everything's going to be down. What's up, Christian? We're out on the ocean today, or as close to the ocean as I can get. Real nice weather. It's not flat calm, but it's very small waves. Haven't run into any good fishing yet. but given time, we'll try. Thanks for support. Thanks for membership. Thank you, members. Thanks so much. Outside the boundary line, or one of High King Abundance areas. What do you mean? I'm definitely inside the line right now. And I'm definitely not in a... This is not a high abundance area by any means. It is for our area, you know, like for where I live, I'm in a high abundance area right here. There doesn't seem to be any fish right now, but like any second we could have a school of kids come in, I could get 2 or 3 on. Any second, we're totally in the game right now. This is the spot. We're fishing the best spot in my area. It's just it's a little early in the winter for them to be here. It usually gets reliably good late December until close. Reliably good fishing. But the weather's not good, you know. This time of year in November, it's a lot of times they're not here. But, you know, I'm hoping I can scratch some up. Sometimes they are here. Apparently, this is not one of those times. What's up, Tex? We probably got something on one of our hooks. Rockfish, little lingcod. My heavy seat, I mean, running straight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I am. I'm looking forward to when the fish show up here. Anytime now. See if we can find some today. If not, we're gonna go back where all those birds. I'm feeling like a dummy for leaving all those birds, the whale, you know, the big fish we caught yesterday. Come out here and not catch anything. You know, an old guy that passed away now always told me, he's like, when you can get out to the bar, go out to the bar. So we're out here. I should probably go over to the other side of the bay, but it's supposed to be even nicer on Friday. Got a few more days go by, click away on the calendar, head over to Friday, I guess. Shannon won't tell us what he bought. Plastic buoys, apparently. That's not very exciting. I'm warming my hands up with this. This is my heat right here. Dry off the coffee from this morning. I spilled all over myself. Drink some of my room temperature tea and sugar water. The bottom fish. Let's go over there and see if there's any kinks hanging out over there. Yeah, the bottom fish might be gone now. I don't know. Sometimes all the life it just drops off the side, goes out in the ocean, comes back when it feels like it. The lingcod spawn in late winter, so they come up here and start coming up in late January to spawn. Right now, not much going on again. Boy, it seems like the tide's pushing pretty hard though. Not really making any speed. But the water's moving past us at a good clip. Guess we could go out there and reel in the floats. That sounds a lot like work. Just look at them and see what they look like. They look normal. Well, but to speed us up, we're not going anywhere. Remember I said we were going so fast on the way west, and now it's like trying to go back east, we're barely making 2 knots. I'm gonna put the pedal to the metal, let's go. Our gear will be down there like, gear will really be flipping down here now. Yeah, shakers and seaweeds. We can do that. Right direction. Pull the float and see what we got there. We'll pick them up and see what we got on the float. We'll put that plug down there. Sometimes that works good when they're not biting out here. I like my gold plug better. But yeah, the water's looking good now. I can see like 6 feet down in the water. It's looking perfect. All we need now is some fish. Actually, this float's a little bit high up in the water. It might have something on it. Rockfish or lingcod or something. I've got a big old rockfish. Got a lucky. Oh, dang blasted, he spit out a shrimp. There must be shrimp everywhere, huh? Get him on that. I'll put the float out, the plug out there. Chili. Look at that sucker spit out this old shrimp there. Look at that. Woo! black, black. Okay. Woo! Yeah! Oh, Scottish kayak! Luke's texting me. Gotta text the other fisherman. If I lose you, I'll come back. If I lose you, I'll come back. I'll be right back. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Back. Yeah, we're in this channel between these rock piles. I mean, I've caught so many king salmon in here. There's nothing yet. We're gonna go back on top of where we got those rockfish before. We're headed back to the east now. Oh, Belgium! What's up, Eric? Liquid Chicken 657. Hello. Welcome. Come on, let's go. I should talk with my hand. We're trolling in the channel. We're in the deep. We're going the hooks through the channel down deep. And next we're going to go up on top of the rocks. And we're going to troll on top of the rocks. I'm speechless. Come on, fish. What in the world? Trolling at 1.7 knots. We're trapped in the current. Yeah, it's real nice. It's really nice out. Since we're not catching anything, we can read out of the Bible until we catch a fish. Until we catch something. Something will happen here. Let's pick up where we left off. We're reading about Benjamin and Joseph and his brothers. How many brothers? Do you have 10 brothers? And previously in this story, his brothers sold him into slavery, right? And what did they do? They took his coat and gave part of his coat with many colors to his dad. Said the animals ate him. And then he interpreted Pharaoh's dream, and Pharaoh put him in charge of everything. And now his brothers have come back to try and buy grain from him, and he's giving them a hard time, right? Where are we? Yes. Okay. So he said, and they said, your servants are 12 brothers, the sons of one man in the land of Canaan, right? And in fact, the youngest is with our father today, and one is no more. But Joseph said to them, it is as I spoke to you, saying, you are spies, in this manner you shall be tested. By the life of Pharaoh you shall not leave this place unless your youngest brother comes here. Send one of you and let him bring back your brother, and you shall be kept in prison, that your words may be tested to see whether there is any truth in you, or else by the life of Pharaoh. Surely you are spies. So he put them all together in prison 3 days. Then Joseph said to them the third day, do this and live, for I fear God. If you are honest men, let one of your brothers be confined to your prison house, but you go and carry grain for the famine of your houses. And bring your youngest brother to me, so your words will be verified, and you shall not die. And they did so. Then they said to one another, we are truly guilty concerning our brother, for we saw the anguish of his soul when we pleaded with us, and we would not hear. Therefore his distress has come upon us. And Reuben answered them, saying, did I not speak to you, saying, do not sin against the boy? And you would not listen. Therefore, behold, his blood is now required of us. But they did not know that Joseph understood them, for he spoke to them through an interpreter. And he turned himself away from them and wept. Then he returned to them again and talked with them. And he took Simon from them and bound him before their eyes. Back just in time. Well, still ain't got a fish on. Then Joseph gave a command to fill their sacks with grain, to restore every man's money to his sack, and to give them provisions for their journey. Thus he did for them. So they loaded their donkeys with grain and departed from there. But as one of them opened his sack to give his donkey feed at the encampment, he saw his money, and there it was in the mouth of his sack. So he said to his brothers, my money has been restored, and there it is in my sack. Then their hearts failed them, and they were afraid, saying to one another, what is this that God has done to us? Then they went to Jacob, their father, in the land of Canaan, and told him all that had happened to them, saying, the man who is the Lord of the land spoke roughly to us, and took us for spies of the country. But we said to him, we are honest men, we are not spies. We are 12 brothers, sons of our father, one who is no more, and the youngest is with our father this day in the land of Canaan. And then the man, the Lord of the country, said to us, by this I will know if you are honest men. Leave one of your brothers here with me. Take food for the famine for your households, and be gone. And bring your youngest brother to me, so I shall know that you are not spies, but that you are honest men. I will grant your brother to you, and you may trade in the land. Oh, dang it, Christian! And you may trade in the land. Then it happened as they emptied their sacks that surprisingly each man's bundle of money was in his sack. And when they and their father saw the bundles of money, they were afraid. And Jacob their father said to them, you have bereaved me. Joseph is no more, Simon is no more, and you want to take Benjamin. All these things are against me. Then Reuben spoke to his father, saying, kill my 2 sons if I do not bring him back to you. Put him in my hands, and I will bring him back to you. But he said, my son shall not go down with you, for his brother is dead, and he is left alone. If any calamity should befall him along the way in which you go, then you will bring down my gray hair with sorrow to the grave. Still no fish. Now the famine was severe in the land, and it came to pass when they had eaten up the grain which they had brought from Egypt, that their father said to them, go back, buy us a little food. But Judah spoke to him, saying, the man solemnly warned us, saying, you shall not see my face unless your brother is with you. If you send our brother with us, we will go down and buy you food. But if you will not send him, we will not go down. For the man said to us, you shall not see my face unless your brother is with you. Swimming with us? Yeah, I don't know. My line's vibrating and shaking like I got something little on there. And Israel said, did I skip the page? Let's see. No. And Israel said, why did you deal so wrongfully with me as to tell the man whether you had still another brother? But they said, the man asked us pointedly about ourselves and our family, saying, is your father still alive? Have you another brother? And we told him according to these words. Could we possibly have known that he would say, bring your brother down? Then Judah said to Israel, his father, Send the lad with me, and we will arise and go, that we may live and not die, both we and you, and also our little ones. I myself will be surety for him. For my hand you shall require him. If I do not bring him back to you and set him before you, then let me bear the blame forever. For if we had not lingered, surely by now we would have returned a second time. And their father Israel said to them, if it must be so, then do this. Take some of the best fruits of the land in your vessels and carry them down as a present for the man. A little balm and a little honey, spices of myrrh, pistachio nuts and honey, spices of myrrh, pistachio nuts and almonds. Take double money in your hand and take back in your hand the money that was returned to the mouth of your sacks. Perhaps it was an oversight. Take your brother also and arise and go with the man. And may God Almighty give you mercy before the man, that he may release your other brother and Benjamin. If I am bereaved, I am bereaved. So we don't have anything. So the men took that present and Benjamin, and they took double money in their hand, and arose and went down to Egypt, and they stood before Joseph. When Joseph saw Benjamin with them, he said to the steward of his house, take these men to my home, and slaughter an animal, and make ready, for these men will dine with me at noon. Then the man did as Joseph ordered, and the man brought men into Joseph's house. Now the men were afraid, because they were brought into Joseph's house. And they said it is because of the money which was returned in our sacks the first time that we are brought in, so that he may make a case against us, seize us, and take us as slaves with our donkeys. Still don't see anything biting. When they drew near to the steward of Joseph's house, they talked with him at the door of the house and said, oh, sir, we indeed came down the first time to buy food, but it happened when we came to the encampment that we opened our sacks, and there each man's money was in the mouth of the sack, our money in full weight, so we have brought it back in our hand, and we have brought down other money in our hand to buy food. We do not know who put our money in our sacks. But he said, peace be with you. Do not be afraid. Your God and the God of your father has given you treasure in your sacks. I had your money. Then he brought Simon out to them. So the man brought the men to Joseph's house and gave them water, and they washed their feet, and he gave them their donkeys' feed. Then they made the present ready for Joseph's coming at noon, for they heard that they would eat bread there. And when Joseph came home, they brought him the present which was in their hands into the house, and bowed down before him to the earth. Then he asked them about their well-being, and he said, is your father well, the old man whom you spoke? Is he still alive? And they answered, your servant, our father, is in good health, if he is still alive. And they bowed their heads down and prostrated themselves. Then he lifted his eyes and saw his brother Benjamin, his mother's son, and said, is this the younger brother of whom you spoke to me? And he said, God be gracious to you, my son. Now his heart yearned for his brother, so Joseph made haste and sought somewhere to weep. And he went into his chamber and wept there. Oh, something's happening. Oh, got it. We got a bite. We got a bite. Oh, we definitely got a bite. Hold on. Oh yeah, we got a bite. Let's see what we got. Got a bite on the float. Got king salmon bite on the float. Here we go. Where's my gas? Kind of acts like another small one. And you guys almost got flung into the water. The fish almost got away. Everything. But we got him. What they say almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. There's the fish right there. Got him! Got him on the old buck. Really high up in the water column. It's a skinny one. It's an 8-pounder, I guess. Lost the phone, my gracious. You're on disaster, you guys. Look out, man. I guess it might be 9 pounds. It's pretty long. Yeah, got one. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yes. Can't see the chat, it won't let me scroll down on the screen. There we go. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see the fish, it hit the phone and almost knocked everything overboard. Royals Adventures! Say hello! Yeah, that one will keep. What's up? D3B Chaplain! Thank you so much. Thank you for membership. Thank you for support. Yeah, we got the fish. I wondered if I didn't. I kind of looked up and all the wires were going like this, and I looked up, that float for sure, but I don't know if I didn't get more than just that one. Oh no, we need more creamsicle flies. Came way up to hit that fly, like, came way up in the water to get that thing. Should be good trapping now. It's right around freezing and then light snow over everything here. The kids are gonna run check the trap line again today. Those Minnesota brand traps, those are nice. I used to trap, use those ones for footholds. It's at the MV750. I caught a Wolverine, or I caught a wolf, no. I don't even know. I caught coyotes in them for sure. That much I can be sure about. I think I got my Wolverine in one of those like supercharged Bridger traps, the Bridger wolf trap. The big one. Definitely tried to get out of it too. Yeah, I got one, Shannon. I just got him. I got him on the shrimp fly with the red flasher. Boy, it came up and grabbed it right near the surface. It's like, it's only 15 feet down. Give me a minute, I'll clean that fish. I'm gonna turn the boat around and I kind of want to finish this drag though. There might be more on this same line I'm on here. Finish our chapter. Where were we? Let's see. There, all his brothers. He brought all his brothers into his house with the food he got ready for them, and they were thinking they were gonna get chopped up or something or hung. And now Joseph had him bring out the youngest brother Benjamin. I don't think Benjamin was one of the brothers that sold him into slavery. So he went and wept in his... Where would we go? Yes. Now in his heart he yearned for his brother. So Joseph made haste and sought somewhere to weep. And he went into his chamber and wept there. Then he washed his face and came out, and he restrained himself and said, "Serve the bread." So they set him in a place by himself, and them by themselves, and the Egyptians who ate with him by themselves, because the Egyptians could not eat food with the Hebrews, for that is an abomination to the Egyptians. They sat before him, firstborn according to his birthright, and the youngest according to his youth. And the men looked in astonishment at one another. Then he took servings to them before him, but Benjamin's serving was 5 times as much as any of theirs. So they drank and were merry with him. That's the end of the chapter. Let's come back to it. Yeah, I got one. It's a miracle! When I got it, I seen it under the water. I'm like, oh man, that thing's not big enough to keep. And then, yeah, I just pulled it in the boat. It was hooked solidly with that fly. I pulled it in the boat, and it came in the boat green, and it almost near on flicked the phone out of the boat and knocked the boat across the deck, or the phone across the deck, and then it jumped off the hook, and it almost got away. I went for the fish instead of the phone. I probably should have grabbed the phone, but I guess I figured the phone wouldn't jump off the deck by itself. On the white and blaze orange fly, man. Yeah, Edmund! Thank you so much! Yeah, it hit the fly. Thanks to that guy, I can't remember what his name is, the guy from the bucktail, Grand Slam bucktail, this one. Yeah, that guy. I sent him an email. He emailed me about the order, and I sent him an email back and said, I got a small YouTube channel. You should send me some stuff. Or the Betchel guy did. He's happy. So he sent me some stuff, and I said, send me some different stuff, and I'll review it for you. And he sent me the orange and white bucktail. It's orange and glow. It's something I wouldn't have chosen it myself, but it's working great. Now I need more. Okay, so we're going back now. We're going with the current. Here we go. Let's clean the fishy. It's kind of breezy and the sun's out. The fish will dry out real quick today. We don't want that. We need to stay on top of it. Keep cleaning it here. See what else we can pull off this reef here. Yeah, that's the one, the creamsicle one. That's the one we got him on, creamsicle. It's a real long one. Look how long that thing is. That's a bar fish. That's what they look like out here. That's what they look like out here sometimes. Okay. I think it probably only weighs probably 9-pounder. Real nice fish. I'll take it. Greyhound. Or me and Killian call them Ethiopian salmon. We got the first Ethiopian of the year. Am I gonna get censored for that? Don't report me. Is that grumpy orca? I see an orange name there. Ah yes, the grumpy orca has arrived. Just in time for a fish, grumpy orca. Kind of gaffed him in the old neck there. We're really blessed not to lose the camera for that one. Hard to get the slime off these things. They're pretty slimy. Gotta be done. Right on pace to catch 2 fish. Put them on our ice. We got some ice in there from the dock. Scraped it off the dock. It's like sheets of ice, little ice sheets. Come on, more fish. Guys, got to get the water on it again. That's a jumbo Ethiopian. Ethiopians don't get much bigger than that. What's happening here? There's Karumpy Orchid. Going back over the rock pile. Oh, we got a 100! Thanks so much. 80 minutes today. A bluegill. The horrors, princess. I know. It's pretty horrible here. We're on pace to get 2 fish again today. God willing, we'll get 2. We got it started with 1. Got it started. Yeah, I'm kind of happy it bit that fly. We haven't got one on the fly for a while. Got lots more of those. Well, I don't have lots more of the cream colored ones, but got lots more of the blue ones and the green ones. Like tons of them. The red flasher on a long leader came up and got it. I would imagine that the fish is just cruising through high up in the water because it went by a bunch of other flashers to get that one. It was like the 3rd flasher up. Spoon on the bottom, and then a flasher, and then another flasher, and then the flasher with the fly. And that was it. Yeah, we're back down in the channel now. We're trolling down. Well, we actually trolled over the side of the reef, and now we're coming up along in the channel here. See? Well, I can't even. For some reason, it won't let me turn. Well, it's limited my options now on what I can do with the camera. Okay. Right there. Right there. It's got it. Well, my lead at the time, my lead was probably about like 3 feet off the bottom, maybe less. How long did it take to get my boat and my equipment? I bought the boat with the equipment on it. I've since changed all the equipment, but it came with everything. I had a deal on a handshake with a local guy. I gave him $8 grand and he gave me the boat, and I paid him another whatever, $22,000 after that. So it didn't take. It took 5 minutes to shake the guy's hand, and not even 10 seconds. Everything's 9 feet apart. 9 feet, yeah, fathom and a half, 9 feet. Let's play that song again. Let's go right back over the reef on the same line and see what happens. Like I said, out here, you know, anytime we can run into you can run into a school of fish and start picking away at them, you know. We're in the right spot. The fish aren't here yet. Yeah, I'm sure you do like 2.5 fathom spreads. You're always fishing out in the abyss. I'm in 79 feet of water. That's where I usually am. That's where all the fish are here. Shannon of the abyss. The abyssal salmon. We have shallow water salmon up here. They fish real deep down in Sitka, but they still use 1.5 fathom wire, I think. Some of the guys use 2 fathom wire. If I'm fishing real deep, I just skip marks on my, I'll skip marks on my 1.5 fathom. Sometimes I skip 2 marks. Here we go. Coming around for another pace. Bye, Grumpy Orchid. Trolling around for like 3 hours and we finally caught one. Maybe that'll be the beginning of a pattern here. It's right on the middle of the top of the reef. So get ready, go back up on top of the reef. Maybe they're gonna start biting on the incoming tide. I think that's the tide change right there. It's starting to come in now. It was going out. That was low tide, and now it's starting to come in. Based on the questionable tide chart I checked this morning. Oh, stray cat, hello. No, my fork heavy was kind of funky. Maybe shake it a little bit. Check it in a minute. Yeah, it was. Hopefully that, sir, I saved a short, I saved a highlight out of that. Hopefully I got it. Might make a good highlight. I have to be careful. I haven't almost lost the phone in a while. Oh, thank you, Rusty. Thank you. Yeah, amen. I got the custom earplugs right here. Ah! It's called paper towels. Oh my goodness! I got my soundproofing in. I ordered some soundproofing panel for the floor. I can't remember what I paid for it. Like 30 bucks. It was the most pitiful little shim of neoprene foam. Like, oh my goodness. I guess I just need neoprene. I need to like watch out when they throw the waders away at the dump. I'll get the waders and staple them to the bottom of my floor. That's all it is. What happened? Yeah, when I caught that fish, it came off the hook and it hit the tripod. The camera almost went in the drink. It was this far from going overboard. I would have been devastated. fishing lure. Oh yeah. Earrings and fishing lures. They do make some fishing lures into earrings. I don't have any right now that are fishing lures for them. We haven't got nothing with the peanut butter spoon yet. This is a good spot though. Sometimes it works out here. I think they'll bite anything out here sometimes. Whatever they see, they bite. They're starving. They're looking for food out here. They gotta compete with a bunch of lingcod, rockfish. Not very much food. When they see deer, they usually bite it. I guess that's the theory. Normally, I make good money. Not a lot, but enough to feed my house and keep the boat running. It all averages out. You know, I make like really good money some weeks, but you gotta average it out with like what's been happening this last 2 months. Anywhere from $300 to $5,000, man. You never know. Sometimes nothing. Depends on what season it is. And if there's any fish around, there's no fish around right now. Not nothing to speak of yet. Looking for them. Holly here. Oh, Holly! Love you so much! Caught that fish somewhere right in here. Back on the same line again. It's alright. It's nice out. Good weather. Hopefully the fish will start biting. We just caught one. Got one. Start one little one and one keeper. Yeah. And what you want to say? It was I don't have much to report. Yeah, we got a nice super chat from Patrick for a Christmas holiday present. Yeah, I mean the processor's buying the fish. That's helpful. They don't buy the fish, then I gotta go through a whole rigmarole to get them out of here. Yeah, something should be thawed out, Holly. Might still be frozen a little bit, but at least it'll be on its way to being thawed out in the refrigerator. live this morning, I think. Oh, and I decided to watch fishing shows instead. But I saw you, John. Should have stopped by. Much love to the Portuguese. I was thinking about buying some cork for my rod handles, getting some cork, custom cork handle from the Portuguese cork oak. I decided not to. Yeah, I saw Christine Swanson. Holly, I already responded. Said send me another check. I got back to her within 30 seconds. Wonder what the heck happened to all my options. All I got now is I can save a short and I can cut the microphone. That's all the choices it's giving me. Wow, the tide's coming in strong. We got a big tide here. I don't care what the tide chart says. It's rushing. Trolling up 4.7 knots. I'm going. And the gear is like almost straight up and down. Hard to catch fish out here when it's like that. I got more excuses. I got excuses. Anytime you need a fishing excuse for the king salmon, let me know. I'll get you one. Yeah, my tide chart I looked at today, it said that there wasn't going to be a big tide, but there's a lot of current. Halfway optimistic we can catch another fish here. We got a shaker and a keeper. Coming around for another pass now. We're running our gear a little different across the reef now. Instead of going east to west, or west to east, we're going south to north. Get a little more hang time on the center of the reef. Different angle. Yeah, we were real close to the top of the reef when we got that fish. 70 feet deep here now. I don't know how big in the tide's gonna come, but now it's getting shallower. Yeah, that's what Holly says. Those kids give her a real hard time sometimes. I thought it was just me. I've done like substitute Bible teaching for the kids the same age as she's got. They're gonna be terrible. Challenge. We're talking 10-year-olds. Holly's got the 10-year-olds, stuff like that. Fish are extra challenging. I'll tell you what, come on. Can't buy a break out here. We need another bite. On that turn there. Well, it doesn't take as much fish to make money on this boat as your boat, Shane. Probably have a crew too. Go out with a couple guys in a 45-foot boat. You wouldn't be able to do this. Guys wouldn't come back out with you again. Somebody's got to do it. I'll tell you what, if it keeps up, I'll move my boat. If it's not gonna be any fish here, I'll take my boat somewhere where there is fish. Yeah. They don't need a crew around here. Even the guys with the big boats, they don't use any money, they just go home. There's not enough boats around to worry about running into somebody here. In Sitka, you gotta have a crew on a big boat. I guess at the end of the season when there's more fish, Another hand troller texted me and said he had one shaker as well. Well, I need to look around. I need to find out where they are. As soon as we find them, we can make money. But if we don't go fishing, we can't find them. Nobody else is fishing. Except for that hand troller. He's just trolling around back in the islands. The tide is extreme right now. I'm only making 1.3 knots. So I go a little faster though. Some bottom fish and stuff. Make something happen. If you guys interested. Gonna go back down across the reef. We'll try going from north to south. See if that stirs up any action here. Backwards here. In the summertime, there's places down in southeast that are like that. Not here. This is pretty extreme. It's unusual, I think. Unusual amount of current. I don't know where it's coming from. One thing is that fish hit while we were going against the tide. That's good. Because we're going against the tide now. And we have to go against the tide to get back over towards the harbor. We'll be trolling back that way shortly. those old timers, some of the old timers with their hand trollers could probably catch more fish than me right now. They're kind of better at it when there's just a few fish. They're like just a few spots that they catch them at. And they'll go from one spot to the next to pick up one here, and then they'll pick their gear up and gun it over to another spot, catch one there. I got one, Skip, one nice torpedo, looks like a cigar. It's about a 33-inch fish, but it only weighs about 8 pounds. It's a keeper! Yeah, I've been eating the tuna. I'm almost to the tuna overload point already. Something on that same float again, wiggling around like a rockfish is on there, king cod, something that's just. Hopefully I won't throw my phone off the boat this time. Gotta be careful about not throwing the boat, throwing the phone. Let's run some gear here. I'll put this way up like this. It gets crazy out on the bar. Haven't caught a link cod yet today. I am guessing this is going to be a link cod. There he is. I think makes my hand hurt where the link cod broke my hand last year. Bait, stealing son of a gun. How dare you. These green squids work fine out here. Oh, it's tied this thing. Need to get a push with that. I'm not gonna sit here and feed him my bait all day. let's see. Let's give him this nice shiny one. Who was saying our hooks is too small? Try this big black one. Sometimes the black one works good in November. Let's try that. Black and white. Sets on it. Actually have a shaker on the oil. They call that Irish cream, that one. Got something on it too, it's blowing back. Got a wind now. There comes the bus. Whatever that is, black rocket. God. My bait's going kind of crazy on that thing. Let's put a Vinci on there. metal flasher with this, what's one other fly? Let's try the metal flasher with the green fly, or the blue, right near the bottom. Water's looking real nice. Buddy, good looking water out here right now. Stepped on a hairy head. Slow on moving out of the fire there. Stepped on a hairy. Okay. Yeah. Alright. What are you gonna do? Not much. Yeah. Good little action. Lots of little bottom fish and stuff on there, huh? Yeah. A lot of life. The water looks pretty good now. It's real clean looking. I think I can see those bottom fish on my screen. Little red patches on the bottom. Looking up the cod and stuff. We got the yarn coming for Patrick's scarf. Bye, Holly. Love you. I'll be here. Hello, Darren. Still trolling up on top of the reef here. We're getting ready to go over the edge. What do you mean the bread? I like the bread. I haven't tried the bread. Let's try Holly's bread, you guys. Thank you, God, for this bread. Thank you for my wife who makes the bread. She wants us to try it. It's gonna taste a little fishy. We got the tuna in there. Let's see. Got a little yellowfin tuna, a little bread. The bread is better than the tuna. Maybe let's eat the bread. Tuna's a little dried out. want it. I'm not really hungry. I'm all amped up on the bite. I want to get the king salmon. That's what I want. Stupid fish. So I'm expecting to bite any second. Always, whole time. My best winter troll day is not as many as most guys catch. I don't catch that many fish. Normally a really good day would be 10. Exceptional would be like 15 or 20. More than that is doesn't usually happen. It can get pretty good. Sometimes October is really good. And sometimes, usually in March is really good. March, if they open it in April, it's good in April. I mean, generally we're trying to get double digits is what we want. You know, normally in any given month you get at least a little period of days where you get double digit days. This is the worst I've ever seen it. And a big part of it is I left, so I wasn't here. So I mean, I really don't know what happened in October. I wasn't here. For 2 weeks I was gone. Out here, what we're doing right now is it'll be like nothing, and then we'll start pulling in lingcod. Like you'll get a lingcod on every hook, and then rockfish and lingcod on every hook. Next thing you know, you got a king salmon on every hook. Just got to keep grinding. Every bottom hook, they get on the bottom hooks usually. The bottom 2 hooks. Sitka and Yakutat, big money in the wintertime. It always has been. We're definitely having an off year right now. I used to always I make all my money in the wintertime. Just with being able to, having a slightly bigger boat and being able to get out of Yakutat, I made money in the summer, but I make more money in the winter than anything else still. I think Petersburg is turning into a better spot now. Hello, Lee! I mean, Frederick Sound's got fishing, and I've been hearing about Frederick Sound for like 5 or 6 years now. I keep talking about Frederick Sound. Sitka had a record year like 3 years ago. They had a record season. They broke the record for the most fish caught in 1 month. It was in January. Caught them all. What are you doing, Lee? You killing more deer or what? How many deer did you kill? I can't stop eating the bread. Southeast, I lost a lot of money. Always snagging the bottom. Smoking too much weed at the dispensary. About $240, Patrick. Smaller ones don't cost that much. Sometimes I don't lose any. Usually I'll lose a couple. I think Judah lost 4 in one trip. Was that last year? 2024 maybe? He lost 4 in one trip, broke the record. I've lost 3 before in a trip, but never 4. We used to watch Judah with Troll live, and you could watch him, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'm hitting the bottom," and it springs. He's like trolling across the bottom full time. There's some places where you can roll your cannonballs across the bottom. The fish like it. They even make them with like they put steel bridle around it so they can roll, and they'll roll it across the high spots because it makes like a puff of sand and disturbance that the fish like. But I don't do that. I'll get real close to the bottom in those places though and I'll hit the bottom. I know where I've hit the bottom and gotten snagged and where I've hit the bottom and I don't get snagged. So where I've hit the bottom and I don't get snagged, I'll hit it again because the closer you are, the more effective you are. So, but places where I've snagged the bottom, I'm very cautious. There's places where I've gotten snagged for no good reason where I don't even go anymore. Where like I lost a bunch of gear in this one spot over here, and there was like no good reason for it. I was fishing really shallow, I was off the reef, and it took my float, and I never forgot. I don't go down that line anymore. It took my float, it got my float and everything. As the current was so strong, the float just went underwater. I never got it back. Yeah, that's good. Put the 18 pounders on. Put 20 pounders and call it even. I guess you're gonna have trouble keeping your light wire from breaking with a 20 pounder though. I don't know. That sport wire, I tried using it and I wasn't able to keep it from breaking. I know there's the guys who use it, they've figured out how to make it not break, but when I was a charter captain, I just got the 25-pound leads and the regular wire, this 1/16 stainless wire, and used that. But I never did it that seriously. Yeah, you're not gonna get the same results as a commercial fishing boat with the braided line. You know, we're using the positive charge from our isolated metal girdies and steel wire that's putting a positive charge in that's like the whole deal. If you don't have the positive charge, you're just like, I don't know what to tell you. I would never use braided line on it would never make money with it. There's not a single commercial operator that's using braided line, and there's a reason for it. As our wires are putting positive charge in the water and it attracts the fish. The fish follow us around, they come bite our hooks. If you put a braided line down there, it's not going to have any charge on it. It's not going to attract any fish. It's not going to scare any fish, but it's not going to attract them either. I know the sport guys are running that stuff, but no commercial guy runs it. 2 what? 2 deer total? No, he's talking about Spectrum. It's a thing. Guys are using Spectrum. Boat rigged right, it attracts the fish. If you got your boat rigged wrong, it'll repel them. But if you don't have any metal in the water down there, you're missing out. I guess if there's enough fish around, it doesn't make any difference. my wire's braided too. I'm certainly not fishing single strand 5/64 wire. I have 1x19 strand stainless steel wire. But when a sport boat says they're putting braided line on, they're talking about Spectrum. There's a hit. Now we got one. Come on! Stay on there. It might be a lingcod. It's acting like a bigger lingcod. Yeah, the old smackaroo, and they hit it, and they shake their head, and then they start swimming with you. That's all they do. When they first hit it, you think you got something, and then they start following you. Stupid lingcod. Maybe it'll surprise you. Number one, we want the King Salmon over 28 inches, 28 and up. Yeah. Yeah, they make it. I guess one advantage to that Spectra is you could get your lead down, you know. Get your lead down deeper. Oh man, I got water on my screen. Acting up. The screen's acting up. Get out of here. Yeah, I think they got away from the wire line because the Spectra is so thin, you know. That's what they use now, Spectra. Stupid bottom fish, come on now. Who knows how many I have on my floats and stuff. Yeah, I was watching some stuff on that, on like slow pitch jigging, you know, the guys are all saying like, talk about using 20-pound braid with the slow pitch jig for the offshore fish because it goes down. So that's what they do in Japan. Using like a 5-ounce jig with 20-pound braid, fishing for yellowtail and tuna. Smaller size yellowtail. I mean, smaller size fish, but not super small. remind me to take the tank off the boat. I gotta drop it off at the place that gets refilled. I got this old tea here. Iced tea. It's pretty good, actually. I wonder where Sarah baby. Yeah, I tried that. I had when my propane ran out this morning, I put the pot on top of my exhaust there. It wasn't warming it up. Trolling back towards town right now. I got a big holly up here. Kind of irritating on top of everything else. I gotta go back in to get her. We didn't get moving quite early enough this morning to drop me off at the harbor and her to get to work on time. Yeah, I could probably, if I open my engine up, I'm not going to. Fine. I got plenty of heat right here. Just warm up my hand, fingers, dry off my hand a little bit. Feels good. Butane heater. Bottom fish, a smattering of bottom fish, and a very thin supply of a thin salmon out here. There's some though. A lot of times I come out early season, there's nothing out here. There's some. No birds. Let's talk about birds in the day. Yeah, no, there's no birds. You don't need any birds out here. It's the spot is like major structure. It's a big area that collects fish, whether they're moving by or they're living in here. There are a bunch of feed will come through in the spring, but in the wintertime it's usually just fish. Sometimes there's a little bit of feed around, but I don't know what the heck they do here. Mostly they got empty stomachs. Oh, Reno, the King Chaser! We're still on the struggle bus out here in yet another location. No fish to speak of. We got one. Barely holding off the skunks. One keeper, 2 shakers, 3 lingcod, 6 or 7 black rockfish. Terrible. Blow the mark and the hard mark, mark blowing. bright, shining silver fishy, dull brown, squirmy, saber-toothed fish. Only silver fish, big ones. Blowing bark. You get like wood. You got, how the heck is that supposed to work? Are you shredding branches, or you people order bark? They're like, hey Wyatt, I need a bark over here at my house, man. Come and blow the bark. What kind of business is that? I need bark. Come in my house with bark so it's insulated. I need bark around my house. Come on, fish. It's starting to get ludicrous out here. This is ludicrous. We've been out here for months. No fish! I get jealous they catch fish somewhere else, but they better be catching fish somewhere else. This Fish and Game will shut this sucker right down. There's no fish to shut it down. They've done it before. They don't do it right away though, and they just take it off the end of our season when we catch all the fish. Mulching? We need Killian to come out here and catch some fish. Or not catch some fish. See if it's just my boat. I don't think it's just my boat. I'm marking some bottom fish. Isn't that exciting? Prepare to catch a big lingcod. I see him on the screen. Could be rockfish too. Something big down there. We know they're biting. Lingcod are biting, so I'm marking them. There's no reason why I won't catch them. Oh man, he was so mad when I woke him up this morning. He was cussing and screaming and everything. I went in his boat to try and figure out what the deal was. He's like, get out, get out! And then I got out and I hit a switch with my leg on the way out. The washdown pump started running on the deck. He's like, ah! He texted me that later though. I don't think he can afford not to catch fish. That's why everybody else is staying there. He doesn't have any fuel and he didn't catch any fish when he went out in October, so he probably still owes the fuel man money. Yeah, the cod are good to eat. We're not allowed to keep them though. You can keep them in May. It opens May 16th for the wing cod. Not allowed to do anything except catch 28-inch king salmon right now. Probably got them on our line, just don't know it. That's one problem putting a plug down there on the bottom is those ling cod just love the plug. Oh my goodness. They will not stay off of it. Things were looking up when we got that first bite, and it wasn't big enough. That was a bummer. And we turned around and we got another one pretty quick. That was encouraging, but just not enough fish to get anything together here. Like, enough to prove that they're not extinct, but not enough to make any money. Yeah, I like the smoked black cod. This isn't the same as the black cod, though. I've tried smoking ling cod before. It's not that great. Yeah, we got a ling cod now. He wasn't about to let us drive away from that rock pile without biting on him. We got one now. Let's let him pull on it for just a second. Maybe he'll track something better. You can see a bite, and then they shake their head, and the wire jiggles a little bit. They shake their head, and the wire jiggles a little bit. Pretty soon they give up, and then they open their mouth, and they start spinning around and around and around. Next thing you know, they break your gear off because they spin it off. We got the ling cod. Ling cod number, we got 4 or 5 here. Yeah, I tried going back and forth over the spot where we got the one fish. There wasn't none other ones, nothing. We're going back over to the racetrack. Who wanted to go to the racetrack? When the kings bite, the spring, I got these springs up here. The springs are like, pull real hard is how they bite. The ling cod, they bite down and they're like, so the spring goes like, and then they start just following you. They swim down there, and then when they get tired, they open their mouth up, and they're heavy, some of them, so when they open their mouth, they spin and spin, and there's a lot of force on the line, and it binds to swivel up, so they spin and spin, and the nylon leader starts to twist until it breaks. Take your gear. If you check your gear off, and that doesn't happen. But if you don't check your gear, you'll reel up, and you'll ling cod, take your spoons and your hoochies. Whatever you got on there, they'll take it if you don't check it. If you're watching real close, usually you can see when they bite. See them bite. Two of them on right now, look. There they are, see the one? There's another one down below him. Probably got him on all my lines. That's a keeper size when they're in season, man. I like these spoons, these big spoons. I don't run them a lot out here because the ling cod love them so much. nice background, huh? Pretty nice day. Here we go. Yeah, I'd show you, but the screen's all messed up today. It won't let me YouTube, I guess you say. All my little buttons on the side here to turn the camera out and stuff are blacked out and stuff. Explore it. We gotta get to the other side of the racetrack before it's too late to fish it. Yeah, it's usually all clouded up here, but when you got the clear sky, you can see all around. Mountains. More than 50% of the panorama is like huge mountains with snow on them. Bigger than anything in the lower 48. Seemed like a reasonable place to live for me. Yeah, there wasn't nothing on the float. All the lingcod were magnetized to that wire with the big spoon. They like that one. I think that one line's got a little more voltage than the other ones. The copper crimps are always brighter on that one. Important heavy. It's raining in Birmingham, Washington State. Boy, I just flew over the Washington State, and I flew over Oregon and California. I'm sure are a lot of people down there. Just big, mass areas of people. There's also a lot of areas where there are no people. It's like I'm getting 2.7, I guess. Here, I'll just go and flip it. I dropped my port heavy down to like 11 fathoms. I'll probably get the lift on. So it's on the water, huh? Hello, Korea! Is that Korea? We don't have Swervy to tell us. Hello! Birmingham. I've been to Bellingham before. We are catching bottom fish. We catch a lingcod. We catch black rockfish and king salmon. In that order of abundance. Only one keeper so far. What the heck? Thank you! It's nice, man. Look at the sun. Good day, happy fishing! Maybe we'll get one on the plug since we're going like Mach 5. We like the plug at high speed. Is it the Korean guy? I don't know. He had to change his little thingamajobber. Change his thing. He always says, "Oh, glacier shock. Happy fishing. Very good day. Happy day. Very good. Today we catch one fishy and small fishy and fishy with big teeth." How do you do teeth? And fishing is black, Negro fishing. Thank you so much! I need to make some more videos. I got contacted by a company that, what do? They sell like AI software for landlords. And they're asking me how much for a video. I told them, I can't remember what I told them. I told them $50 for a long form video. I have to mention them for like a minute or something. Or for a short, I told them $5 for a short. I guess that was too much. I haven't heard back. Hey, Parliament! Hello, Parliament! You shoot your rifle yet? How many landlords? You guys are... You know, I'd go to that, I still go to the Korean guy's channel. It's interesting because they do catch fish and they catch them in different interesting ways. But I've gone on there, I go to Google Translate and like type out a bunch of stuff and have them translate it to Korean and then cut and paste it in the chat. And I don't get any reaction out of the guy. You'd think if I say all this stuff in Korean on the chat that they'd, you get a reaction, but he only ever says, hello, Glacier Shark, and then he'll say like, oh, happy day, many fishy, and I'll ask him like, how many fish? He'll go, oh, 5 fishy, and tell me what kind, that's it. But he doesn't seem to like it when I post stuff in Korean, because he doesn't respond. Oh, we got another bite. It looks like another link cod. This is what happens, that spoon, it's like every time the spoon, on the spoon again. If I let him chew for a little bit, maybe a king salmon will come, but I doubt it. We got the link cod. I bet you it's on that big spoon. They must think it's like one of those little green link fish or something. Or a juvenile rockfish. They just love that thing. They're addicted to it. I'm not making fun of him. Why? With the Korean? No, I don't know what the Google Translator is, but I always say nice stuff. Yeah, you're gonna see. We're gonna bring the link cod in. I'm just waiting a second because anytime you get a fish that bites and the fish bites on there and it starts struggling hard, it attracts even if they're not the same species, and the other fish will come look. It's always I give it a little bit before I check, because the king salmon might climb on there with it, trying to steal its food, Oh, I can't spin my... Those are the springs. I can't, for some reason, I'm not allowed to turn my camera around right now. I'm not trying to end my stream either. No. It's not open. It's the statewide season on lingcod's closed right now. It'll probably open May 16th. That's usually when it opens. I mean, if I want to take the chance that this, trooper isn't going to be waiting for me at the dock, which they might be, they're in town right now, I can do whatever I want. People do whatever they want in Alaska, and then the troopers will come out of nowhere. You could be out in the middle of nowhere, in the furthest reaches of the wilderness, and the trooper will just come walking out from behind the bushes. I've seen it before. I've absolutely seen it on multiple occasions. So, if you want to keep an illegal fish, it's fine until you get caught. And it's just, they are not messing around. They can't be everywhere at once, so when they bust people, they put the hammer down, they're like, anytime they contact you, if they have the slightest inkling that you're doing something illegal, they're going to try and write you a ticket. That's been my experience. I've had them let me go. They let me go because of like technicalities and stuff. I've had them let me go before, but I've also that like in other cases where they don't let people go. And I've also had them try to write me like ridiculous tickets before that wouldn't have been reasonable at all. One time I bought a tag for the moose. I said, give me the moose tag. I went into Fish and Game at the Fish and Game office, and I said, I'm gonna hunt here. There was a map on the wall, and I pointed and said, I'm hunting right here, this spot. And they gave me a tag. And I went hunting, and I shot the moose, and then I filed a report. And the trooper came to me and said, oh, you shot the moose in the wrong zone with your tag. And I'm like, that's the tag they gave me. And he goes, well, I've written that ticket to several different people in this office. Speaking of like police officers, you know, the trooper is writing tickets to the police officers for shooting a moose in the wrong spot. And I'm like, I got the tag from Fish and Game. And he's like, it's your responsibility to get the right tag. And then he contacted me twice, and he contacted me again. He said, I'm going to write you a ticket for this. I said, if you write me a ticket for that, me, you, and every single person in that Fish and Game office are all going to talk to the judge about what happened. And then he came to me a third time. He came to me and he said, after I talked to my sergeant, we decided not to charge you with that crime or whatever. It's just like, yeah. So they let me off that time too. And then there was the time with the when I notched the wrong deer tag, and I reported it, and they were like, they consider like, hold on, and then they emailed me back. They're like, you have self-reported a violation, and there will be no consequences. So, but I've heard of them write people tickets for like the dumbest stuff. So yes, I could keep whatever I want, but I have to deal with those guys. To make money? No, it's an enforcement thing. They're doing it to protect the resource, because there's only like, Alaska's so huge and there's only a few number of the troopers. So when they come around, they lay down the law. I want to stay on their good side. If you get caught doing something illegal, then they start like following you around and pulling your boat over all the time. I heard of a guy who got pulled over every week. They were like troopers in town that year, and they pulled him over every day. They pulled him over 27 times in a row. And he's asked them, he said, why do you keep pulling me over? And they said, well, they said, this boat is a known violator. And he's like, I just got the boat this year. Like, that wasn't me. They left them alone. On the old big spoon again, just like I said. Off the hook too. Hanging out. What's up? You like the mountains? Hello, Korea. Yeah. there's times when I'd like them to bust the people that are going over the boundary or whatever, but like, you just don't want to call them in, you know. Like, what if I was just fighting a fish out there and I went over the boundary by 50 feet? You know, they come in here and they give me the ticket for that instead of writing a ticket to the guy that does it every day to make money, you know. I bet. It's funny because it's nice and smooth down here, and then I'm looking to the north where the current's coming over the bar, and it's like all white capping and stuff up there. Stay down here. I still got one fish. Oh no! Fishy! I got 3 in the box. I've been working at it for a while. There's 3 on ice, as we fished yesterday too. If I could catch one more, I could have 4. Oh yeah, no, I sell them all. If I don't sell the fish, I run out of money. Even if I'm not profitable at 1 fish or 2 fish, I am profitable. I can just eat up that much money. But if I'm not making money, then whoa, watch out. Then it's like really adds up bad, the fuel and everything. Fuel and oil. I got a small transmission leak, and the transmission fluid costs a fortune. I had Holly go get me some transmission fluid, and she got the wrong kind. They had some for $12. She bought the $20 transmission fluid. Transmission fluid is $20 a quart here, $19 for a quart of transmission fluid. Unbelievable. It's gonna be over soon. I gotta meet Holly this afternoon. I'm like an hour and a half away. I mean, that's basically all the time I have to fish right now since I have the truck. Maybe she can walk home or something today. I don't know. Oh, happy poop! Yeah, I seen Ted Nugent's thing. I like Ted Nugent a lot. I think he's a little bit self-righteous, though. Maybe I'm getting that wrong, but probably thinks his poop smells like roses. Gladys, thank you so much! Here I am getting covered up with poop. I seen something with Ted Nugent the other day on YouTube where he's talking about people shooting the spiked deer. I liked his opinion on that. They're coming after him for something he did, you know. He's got all the money in the world, so you know, I'm sure he thinks he's deer going on near broke, but who knows what he was doing. He did something that didn't make him happy. I don't know if he's got deer in the fence or his deer got out or what he did, but they weren't happy with him. Fighting with the government. Kind of a losing battle, I think. Oh, dang it, Shannon! Yeah, we'll see where it is next month when they cut me a check. YouTube cuts me a check once a month. That time has passed now. They did. I went and bought all Bitcoin with it. It was $3,000 $328, I think. Thank you very much. Raising wild pigs. Is that what he was doing? I watch the Koreans and the Japanese when they fish, and I know they don't like each other. But, yeah, the Koreans and the Japanese have some pretty good channels. It's hard to watch the fish if they're not catching anything, though. In Japan, they have those big concrete, like, you know, the big concrete things. They're always fishing those man-made jetties. I hardly ever catch anything while I'm watching. They're just out there talking in Japanese and casting oars around for hours. Oh, Freedman Adventures! You guys know Freedman Adventures? That's my San Diego fishing report I watch. I can't make any headway out here. It's so much current. Trying to get to the other side of this stupid channel, and it's like, no, won't let me over there. All the fish are getting blown away by the current. It's like a 2-knot current. Who's catching this small squid? The Japanese? Yeah, that's good. Gonna have the Trollers Alliance. I wonder what happened to Wyatt on catching Alaska. He's supposed to be fishing, but I haven't seen him stream. Firefly squid? Are you serious? I was watching them fish for yellowtail. They were fishing for yellowtail at night in California, and they had this giant balls of squid coming up underneath them. The captain was like, turn out the light, there's too many squid. Because they were like, oh, big old white ball coming up under the boat. I just watched a Penn Fathom 2 fishing reel ad with some, what was it, Malaysian guy? I'm trying to remember his name, something Lee or something like that. He was out there whipping a jig around with the Penn Fathom 2 talking about, I don't know, it's just being cool, you know, just making an advertisement, catching big cobia out there in Indonesia somewhere. Malaysia, whatever. That was their fish, big cobia. Here, Alaska, we're on the grind. We're just endlessly trolling around in the ocean and catching very few fish. We're getting bottom fish today. We got one keeper and a bunch of bottom fish. We're on the ocean bar. I'm running out of time now. Trolling back towards the house. Thanks, Bear Alaska! It's a nice day. Real nice day. We were reading in Genesis earlier about, we were reading about Joshua. It's a Joshua they put in they sold him into slavery, right? Joshua and Benjamin, his little brother. And Pharaoh. Yesterday we read about the cows and the wheat. Today we're reading about the brothers coming back trying to buy the grain. I put the bookmark in there. Probably about the most productive thing we got done today. Getting colder. It's colder here too. The clouds are off, so it's probably going to be right on freezing. getting real cold. Waiting for the rapture. Yeah, we're supposed to be waiting. I'll be ready. I know me, when I try and get ready, I just pray for mercy. As I am. Definitely falling short without Jesus. How cold? 3 degrees! What? That's too cold! One fish, many lingcod. We run over a couple lingcod. We got 3 lingcod. I haven't checked my floats in a while. We're getting over this racetrack reef here. We're on the last leg before we have to pull them up and head back to the barn here, which is fine. Tomorrow we'll go back up the bay, unless we hit them on this racetrack, which is possible. It's not too late. It's not too late to hit them over here. We're going to get on this other structure over here. Completely different. Each one of these rock piles on any given day could hold fish when the other one doesn't. But up the bay it was looking really good. Wilson doesn't care about the cold. That dog is crazy. Daggone dog. So I guess you're right. He looked outside last night and it was all, what was it doing? It was just cold. We were trying to get him out of the house with the other dog, Demonio Negro. We're like, get out, go potty. And Demonio Negro ran out there and Wilson was just like, I ain't going out there. He can hold it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for all the likes, everyone. Yeah, we had way more people come through. That's why, Patrick. Stream had 4,000 views, which is more than I've been getting. I don't know why. Maybe the whale. Anytime you see a whale, that goes spikes it. Caught a few fish. And I changed the title. You know, I changed the title of the stream so that it was like unique and it included like fishing in the snow. Sounded kind of interesting. I don't know why. Whenever I catch a bunch of fish, people start coming around, but that's not going on. At least we got some shakers and stuff yesterday, and the big fish was exciting. They stick around. It's like if something happens and people are coming in and they see something that they like and they watch it for a couple seconds longer than usual, then the algorithm will start feeding in more people. If like people are just coming and they're blowing it off, then it stops feeding to them. I got that little hook, that little QI 6-aught hook that guy was saying wasn't big enough, Andrew. That's the last I heard from Andrew. I was saying I like Mustad hooks. He's like, I'm personal friends with the QI guy, and I'm like, Mustad hooks are better. I haven't seen Andrew since. The little QI hook. Yeah. Well, we haven't seen a whale in a long time. I don't care. It's all right. We're doing great. We got, the last 2 days, we got like mega support. I keep streaming if you guys keep coming in, the regulars. Yeah, it's just the little hook with the swivel and the no bead, red flasher. gonna slow down. We're getting up on this next structure here. See if there's any fish. Yeah, I did actually. Holly bought the wrong kind of root beer. I'm like, get the one that's $16 that's in the upper right corner. And she brought like, I mean, this other one was by $16 too, but I wanted the Australian ginger beer one. And she got the root beer that was below it. And I'm like, no, the ginger one. She goes, oh, I don't like that. It's the same as root beer. What the heck? But yeah, we got the hamburger in the refrigerator right now. This would be nice. The deer burger I got right now is really good. I got moose burger too, but I like to have a regular hamburger every once in a while. I don't know if she got the right one. She got the lean stuff. It's about the same as the moose. I like the fatty one. Yeah, I might have to go get another. I might have to go get the one I wanted, because I had it in my mind. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get the fancy Australia. You know, the one with the little brown bottle, and it's like, it's so spicy and delicious. And Holly doesn't like spicy stuff. Let's go right over top of this reef. I think it's high tide. We'll just go for it. If it's too shallow, I'm let's go full throttle, you know. We'll go blow the carbon out of our exhaust stack. That's the only thing you can do. There's no turning. If you turn, it just makes it worse. Let's go right over top of this thing. We didn't try that last time. It's the best way to fish the spot. Should probably not do that. Probably only go over top of it going the other way because I'm going against the current. Oh, okay. I don't think it's high tide. What's the reef look like on the screen? Can you see it? It said it looks like 50 feet deep, and I got my line down about 57 feet deep. That's what it is. Some excitement around here. Go for it. The 53 and the 50 and the 49 are the highest parts on the reef. So if I go in just above the 53 and below the 49, maybe we can avert disaster. We'll give it a shot. There's hella current happening right now in here. Yeah, a lot of times when I'm fishing up here, I pick my lines up a little higher. Set my floats to 45 feet deep. Same thing with the heavies. I've gotten snagged up here too. But if it's just if you just tap the bottom, it's not bad. If you like, trying to think. I haven't really big on this one that I can think of. If you go further up on the reef though, yeah. That should be alright. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm going against the tide. It's really strong. Or whatever, the current. It'll be tomorrow in no time. We'll finish this drag here, then we'll go drive back in and go get Holly. Eat that hamburger and then be back at it tomorrow. If I go back where we started yesterday, work that deeper water. Now I've got a feel for it. It's like, all right, we got hits in 16 fathoms deeper, and then we went shallower, and all we ended up getting was one fish that was too small. So tomorrow we'll go out to the deep, and we'll go deeper instead of going shallower. lots of spots here. We ought to get something up here, whether it be a lingcod or rockfish, king salmon, or halibut. We ought to catch something up on top of this. Oh, whale! I saw a whale yesterday. Like and subscribe! We should have a good short at the end of today because I made a short after I took the fish in the camera. Yeah, well, around here there's other places to fish. Follow the other boats around and know where they are. There's lots of places we haven't tried yet. Seems like when the fish come in, though, there should be fish everywhere. The bar where we are now is kind of it's separate from everything else. There could be fish here where there's no fish anywhere else. You can fish up the bay and not have it here. When you get heavy current like this, it doesn't fish well usually. You want it to be a little bit less current than what we got right now. Thought it was going to be light current, but it turned into like it's a lot of current. Salmon? What's that? Legal rock. Sounds lame. I've heard about them fishing there and catching lots of little fish, that being all there is. Got a fish 40 fathoms or something to catch a 20-inch fish. Well, we're right on top of this thing. Haven't got snagged yet. 64 feet deep right here. Anytime now. I really want to start building my new fishing rods, but I gotta wait for the rest of my stuff to come in. I'd like to order a bunch more fishing rod blanks, but I'm not going to do it. I can't justify that cost. It's like, man, one way. When I go out to fish, I'll take my rod to them and I'll pay my $150 or $300, whatever they make me pay. And then on my way back, I can load it up with blanks. They got tons of blanks down there in San Diego. I'm making rods for next year, the long range sport boat. Rod for yellowtail, yellowfin. That's what the fisheries is. Oh, and wahoo. Yes, the wahoo is Actually, top of the list. Although after I ate the wahoo, I'm like, man, that's not that great. One text, we got one keeper. We got to go back where we were yesterday. We got twice as many fish there. But I wanted to check on the bar. The weather's really nice, so I want to check out here. The real alibi? I'm not having anybody else build my rods for me. You were telling me the real alibi builds your rods, I think. What's he gonna do? The best rods? I'm not worried about having the best rods. I just want to make them myself. It could be like subpar, that's okay. I just want to do it myself. I like it. I like picking out my own stuff. Same thing with the catching of the fish. Maybe if I do enough of it, I can get good at it. But I've built fishing rods now and then throughout my days. I always break my rods. I always end up breaking them, so it doesn't matter. I got a rod at my house. It's like a Seeker blank. I think it's a Seeker, two-piece. A salmon rod. I made it when I had the charter boat patrolling salmon. I put like gold. I put a moose bone ring in there and inlaid it with gold and garnets that we found in the beach sands. And then I broke it. I still got the handle with the gold and the garnets in it, but I don't have the top. The top end is busted. Yeah, I got the fiberglass rod. I bought two composite fiberglass and graphite. One of them might be all graphite. One of them's a composite, and then I got an all fiberglass rod when I was in San Diego. Those are my blanks. I got a black diamond lightweight short rod. It's like 7 foot. 6'8", something like that. And it's rated like, I can't remember what it is, 15 to 40. Then I got a Phoenix Axis, like it's a Phoenix Black Diamond. Then I got a Phoenix Axis that's like about 8 feet, and it's like 15 or 30 to 60 or something like that. It's the next bump up from the little rod I got. And then I got a fiberglass blank that's like same as the Axis, but it's fiberglass. How did I break it? I don't even know. Probably in the back of a four-wheeler. Back of a truck. It wasn't that great anyway. You know, I can't remember if it was that one. I think it might have been that one. Like, I looked up some recipe for it. It was like a long rod. It was like a 10-foot trolling rod. And I found like a diagram for it. It said to put like some outrageous number of length guides on it. It was like 17 guides or something. So it cost like $250 in guides. And it just, I don't know. I don't think the salmon fishing was very good that year anyway. I didn't even catch any fish with it. I just broke it. That's all I know. I don't even know where the top end of it went. Here we go. We got something on here. Oh, we got something on both. Oh, king salmon. Come on, baby. Let's go. Both sides. Keep biting, you stupid fish. Come on. Can we get a keeper out of this? This one might be a keeper. I don't think so. Maybe. Let's go check. We got lingcod on the port side and a little king on the starboard side, I think. That straight. Let's go get him. Here we go. Retouch? I don't want to retouch. Get out of here. We come back. What's the problem? It says, there we go. Let's measure this guy. I don't think it's big enough. Might be. Oh, a little bit short. Lightly, look. Kind of crazy, they want. On the big spoon there. Undersides. Two undersides. Try going back over it again. Hey, Terry B! Just picked up a couple small ones there. Try going back over it again. It's right on top of the thing. Maybe this fast we can get something big enough to keep. That'd be nice. They have all these little ones that are big enough to keep, we'd be killing it. We go into the buffer zone here. Are we buffering? Oh no, we're probably good. Getting closer in numbers. Yeah, that one was really close. It was like 27 and a half. number 6 spoon, a big spoon. Pretty sure. Kind of seems like the wind might be blowing up the bay because there's a bunch of little waves coming down here from that direction. Real nice right here. It does that drainage wind stuff I was talking about. It'll be real windy up there where we were yesterday. And it's like not even no wind here. But the wind waves are here. Thought we were going to get one there. Rocket Ridge! What's up? I thought that one was going to be big enough. Yeah, I tied flies before. I still got some fly tying stuff. I'm not doing it right now. I took up reloading as my sort of bench hobby. I guess that the rod building kind of competes with the reloading, but I think I can build my rod on the same bench I got the reloading stuff. We'll share our bench. There's another one. We got another one on. All right. This one looks small too. Let's catch shakers all day long on the ocean bar. Woo, let's go. Some fish around though, that's good. Ought to be some big ones in here. I'm telling you, this spot is not known for the little ones. It's unusual to catch just little ones. use more of those spoons. It's only because of the shape of that thing's tail that it's big enough. It barely, the tip of the upper lobe of the tail just peeks over 28. Barely. Yeah, it's a number 6, I think, or 6 inches long. I don't know. It's the QI Super, whatever the QI spoon is. Golden Chrome. Here's one in all gold. It's Supreme QI hooks. It's Supreme number 6. Go back over there again. Try it again. Not the flickering power and the monsoon. Mark, 82nd Airborne. Hello, thank you for coming. Back in the day with the bonus. What's up? Thank you so much. That'll help make that fish a little bit more valuable since it's so short and skinny. Another bite here. Current's washing us up in the bay. Got trying to get back on the reef, and it's like taking us up. Trying to wash me out of my spot. Thank you so much, Terry L. Let's try and make another pass on this reef here. Top of this thing. We just caught 3 fish in like 10 minutes, all on the same 100-yard stretch. Let's go back over it again. physically possible that we have something on our float that we don't know about. Little fish like that hit the float while I'm outside or whatever, I won't even know. That's how you do it, like this. Let's see. And Vincent! We're almost back on top of there. See if there's more. Terry L. with the bonus! They're biting up on that big spoon, huh? I think it was one of these ones with the gold end from the combo. Yes, green. This one's got the finish worn off a little bit. The gold plating's really thin, it wears off after a while. It lasts pretty good on them though. King Salmon, the Chinook. The Chinook. Chinook Salmons. We're on the shallow drag now at the racetrack. Mostly it's a hand troller drag when the fishing gets better in the springtime. Late winter will be hand trollers up here and power trollers on the side. Only game in town right now. Anytime the power trollers come up here and those fish around the hand trollers get all mad because they want all these fish to themselves. I think the roars and the boat and everything's fishing fine. It's just there's not a lot of fish around. 29-pound brown trout. Woo! That's a big one. It's like Jabba the Trout. What time of year did you catch that thing? Is it a fall? Like in the fall when they come close to the beach to get caught as they spawn? Or you just catch it out in the open water feeding? We get a lot of Great Lakes guys coming in here asking me if I use their same spoons they got there. I really don't. Woo! 100 feet deep. It's pretty deep. Google says there's no more whitefish. Is that true? What'd you do to all the whitefish, Josh? Did you catch them trolling? If we could catch another fish, that would be epic. We could have three whole fish today. That's good. fish in 2 passes on this rock's pretty good. Makes me wonder how many we could get if we... Oh, there he is! Stay on there, you stupid fish. Got one bite. I reckon it's acting funny. It's on there. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, there's some fish on this thing. It's running a little small, that's all. Got him on this side again, over here. Back out and clean that fish real quick. Fish. Coinbase says something. Alert Coinbase. Guessing that everything's going up. It went down so low. It's bound to go up. Thing has poop and blood on it. Take that blood off of there. This fish qualifies as an Ethiopian. the tail just touches 28, and the top lobe goes well over. Park's gill in there. Push bar, probably not gonna like that. Gill's trying to hang on. Get out of there, Gill. This one's super clean now. You guys want to see in the box? A lot of work to get them puppies, but it was worth it, huh? Oh yeah. I'm in Alaska. Get out of here. Definitely salt water. Oh. Oh. Like, you guys still there? Having some issues here. Sheets of ice. Ice looks good. I don't have a horn, man. I got a, that's not true. I have a, what's wrong with this setup here? I got a, you know what? I think all my paperwork's in the other truck. Gotta go get that. The antler. Terry B! There you are! Where have you been, Terry B? Very snowy in Yakutat. Well, let's go back over this thing again. Got a fish on every pass. See if we can get another fish on this pass. Oh, Gate Smasher! Thank you so much! Chocolate Tuesday! We're doing okay. The fishing's just awfully slow. We got two, barely. This last one, barely big enough, but it'll make it. Been getting a bunch of bites here, so maybe we'll get another one. I got two. Patrick, two fish. That's it. Yeah, I got outriggers. I got poles. Troll poles, they're called. Thanks, Skate Smasher. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's the sun. Sun's getting ready to go down. 2:30. Sun's near the horizon. We got the big mountain there. There's my troll poles. I don't know. They might be. They're about 30 foot long. Yeah, that's a mountain. take lightly that word around here. I'm guilty myself, but yeah, we're out here. I'm in Alaska, man. Come on, Alaska! Let's go! Double tap, 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 tap the screen. Almost got 75 likes. Can you believe it? I recommend the month of May. It's a good time to fish up here. May for king salmon and halibut, or August, late August for silver salmon, halibut, dogfish. There's a few king salmon around. You never know when it's going to be open. It's open in May. Probably. I got 2 yesterday. Nice sized fish yesterday though. These ones are smaller. For my own food. I actually had some crab bait. I don't know, we had a 100 likes or something like that. I don't have any crabs right now. Stuff out here. Been super slow. Yeah, it's the most expensive place to live in America. It's Alaska. Some parts of Alaska are worse than others. I'm in a medium, high expensive area. Further north you go, the worse it gets. I'm pretty far south, but I'm remote. But there's a jet here and a barge, so yeah, I need some. I don't have any right now. I want to get some before next summer. I can see alright things that are like close up. I have a hard time with reading like highway signs. I can't read street signs and stuff. But things that are close up, I can see fine. Big things, I can see. Yeah, it's a little diesel stove. Well, no, I don't have a diesel stove. I got a propane stove. It's that's my exhaust stack goes to the cabin. It's the exhaust from my diesel, 80 horsepower diesel engine that runs this thing. It's got a dry exhaust. It comes out from the engine below me, and then it goes out the roof. Keeps the place relatively warm. It's temperate anyway. No bite on that pass. How dare you not bite? bite, fishy. Passes, we got them all. Gotta go back that way then. We'll try going a little bit south of our line. Maybe go bounce the top of this 53. Oh, Joe Balls! I usually take anybody fishing with me. Once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Yeah, definitely, Patrick. They've been biting better today against the current. Can't expect to get the same speed out of it, though. You gotta slow down a little bit. Well, right now I'm trolling 2 knots, but my gear is really whipping around. Probably about 2.8 on average. 2.8 knots. I use heavier stuff though than sports gear. I got big hooks and heavy stuff. Fishing about 57 feet deep right now. No, I don't. I just stroll around the circle. It's pretty shallow for salmon trolling, really. Yeah, we're in the big creek here. Is that JK? Oh no, it's Josh! Jonathan! What the heck? Changed it to change the something. Now it says Jonah Tank. What's that even supposed to mean? Jonah Tank? 5289? So confused. What is YouTube doing to us? They won't let you be JK anymore. Yeah, I go hunting. Hunting is on the back burner until spring black bear. I'm always so busy, I never do that, but I want to. I see. I normally get a moose. This year I got a deer too. I got a moose and a deer. Sometimes I shoot a bear. But we're only allowed to shoot a brown bear every 4 years in my area. And I'm tagged out for another couple of years. So I can shoot a black bear, but not very many of those here. Nice spot. I gotta go get Holly. Holly's gonna have to get a ride home or something because I should already be gone. I don't want to leave, but I feel like we're doing another bite here for sure. We're hitting them right and left, every which place. Those taste like deer, except better. More of it. Come on, fish. We got everyone that was on top here. What the heck? Come on, fish. One more bite. Give us 3. Yeah, wishful thinking. The longer I'm out here, the more madder that Holly's going to be at me. I probably just stroll off this edge of this reef here and then go out there and pull them in. We got less this time than we did last time, but we caught more king salmon. Last time we were out here, all we could get was two salmon. This time we got a bunch of salmon, there's only a couple keepers. Oh my gosh, I know, right? Ever pressing. I should just pick them up right now. It's too late. I'll never be back in time to pick her up when she gets off work. I gotta be real close though if I left right now. Shannon says it's okay. I'll tell her, Shannon said keep trolling. She's gonna go, how many more did you catch? I'm gonna go, none. She's gonna go, statistically speaking, the chances that we get another one anytime soon are very low. Except for the fact that it's evening, you know, the tide changed, we just located some. I mean, there's all these factors that say catch, but I gotta go. That's part of the reason why I'm not catching fish, because I'm married now. I'm on the bar right now. We got two. One of them's alright. One of them's like barely legal. Then we got a handful of shakers. A handful of lingcod rockfish. I mean, it's starting to warm up, I think, out here. It's still, I mean, we got, by the numbers, we're a little better. We didn't get out here until pretty late. This place, a lot of times when you fish until dark, you get a good hit at dark. We won't be able to do that. We gotta skedaddle. It's possible we got one hiding on our floats right now because we're getting a lot of bites. And I didn't check the floats, and I was out there messing around for a while. Very possible that something climbed on the float and go looking. Probably shakers. Good. Oh, chat man. That's about how many I got too. It's winter. Been pretty bad. It seems like the algorithm starts sending more people to it. If you just stay live for a really long time and you got a decent signal, it seems like it sends them. They're like, oh, anybody want to watch a live stream for 6, 7 hours, 10 hours? Check this out. It just goes on forever. I know, it's just terrible, man. No fish, one fish, two fish. That seems to be like the deal. 2 fish a day this year. Unbelievable. It's gotta get better than that. Tomorrow! 3 fish tomorrow! Come on! We can do it! I'm gonna go pick them up. I'm gonna pick them up. Oh no, I can go, if I leave right now, I think she can just drag her feet at the school and then I'll be able to get her. We better go, we better pick them up fast. Come on, let's go. The tide's coming in right now too, so as long as the tide doesn't turn around and start fighting me on my way out, we'll do pretty good. What do you make of that there? Yeah, let's see here. You would think that I have something on Scotty special. I suppose Scotty said we gotta have a number 7. If I had a number 7 spoon, I got all good. That look like it's got a make a course adjustment here. Shannon. Look out for the plug. It's out there, Shannon. Last fish of the day is a 6-pound lake cod. Let's pull a stavy up here. That'll help us go fast. Really nice when it's full bulk. Here we go. Hopefully I don't regret pulling in both my stabilizers. Yeah, you like that? Ooh, we're gonna get a big one on the plug tomorrow, Shannon. I should put like all plugs out on my floats. Or just for Shannon. Show them how you catch fish on plugs. You don't give them any options, just run plugs. Yeah. We'll be rich! So many fish will bite those plugs. I'll have an endowment for the arts. The Glacier Shark Salmon Plug Endowment for the Arts. See how fast this old boat will go. Yeah. We'll show Shannon. Our plugs. Look at them. I found my good plug. I found my gold plug. The gold plug works really good out here, Shannon. You don't believe it, but I catch some big ones out here on the gold plug, on the long leader, out on my float. All those salmon that won't bite the rest of my hooks, that bite the plug. Big ones. And like the one I caught earlier, I don't know if you saw it, they're like different. They're like a big, long, torpedo-shaped fish. Those are the plug fish. You just don't have any where you are. You gotta have the plug fish before you catch fish on a plug. It's not like a normal salmon. It's different. It's got a different shape. It's like a cigar shape, you know, for high speed. Oh my gosh, my pole's trying to close. There's like 3-foot waves and it's trying to close my pole. I really need to get in. Can't afford to run with my stavies and Holly will get mad at me. We were making 6.7, now it's saying 5.8. 6.8, 6.5, 6.9. Oh, that's smoking for me. We had it out for 2 days. We caught the big fish yesterday right under the plug. The plug attracted it to the herring. The fish was like looking at the plug, and it was getting ready to bite the plug, and then the herring got stuck in its mouth. It snagged into the herring on the way to bite the plug. If I didn't have a herring there, it would have hit the plug. That was a nice one too. We can use this one. This big one here. It doesn't have any tooth marks in it at all. And it looks like it's been running for a long time, but no tooth marks. That's how you know it's a good one. How about this one? I got another one over here. How about this one? This one. It's got at least one tooth mark on it. It's got 2 tooth marks. For some reason, that's all I got handy. We were getting more. I had more. I don't know where they went. I got them at my house. I'm gonna sell plugs at the Christmas bazaar. We'll be rich. I'm gonna sell them for $10. The ones I don't like. I paid 20. I don't know what I paid for. Just wait. I am gonna show you. Wait and see. I'm gonna go home and order some right after I pay for that carpet. Let's see there it is. It's happening. Sunset time in Alaska. The very top of the big mountain is behind them. Whatever. You guys have seen it all before. We are headed in. If you haven't subscribed and liked the stream yet, subscribe, hit the like button, hit the bell notification twice. You gotta hit the bell, and then it'll show, like when you hit the bell, it shows like an empty bell. Hit the bell again and it'll turn black and it'll say all. You need to hit the bell, subscribe to the channel, and then when you subscribe, you see the little bell, and then tap the bell twice, 2 times. I would make the heart, and it's like this. Help! Well, at least the cabin will warm up since I'm running full power here. Make sure we're not warming up too much. Yeah, it's definitely white. We're gonna have a white Thanksgiving, that's for sure. It looks like it's gonna start raining after that. Gonna be in the 40s next week. Probably another stupid easterly blow where it's gonna blow 35 knots every day. This is the weather I like. I can fish in this weather. It's actually closer to get back. It's closer to get back to town from the bar right there than it is to get back to town from the Pinnacles. Pinnacles are further out, just a little bit. But it makes a big difference when you're supposed to pick your wife up. Ah, Scooter! Didn't see you there. What's up? Scooter! Did your wife sew up all your fishing stuff yet? I'm waiting for the yard sale with all Scooter's fishing stuff, and then we'll buy something. I'm gonna get some of Scooter's hooks. Are you still fishing? Is the river froze up? What's going on in the hospital? That's not good. What? I saw Friday was supposed to be nice. Like really nice. What the heck? They changed it? Oh, you haven't seen that before, Lee? What the heck? I thought you've been here before. That's what it looks like here. That's it. Oh. Hold on, I'm tangled up the wire. There's the big mountain. All the mountains. Up there's the fjord. That's where all the wind comes out of in the winter. The wind comes out of the fjord. In the back of the fjord is the glacier, the Humber Glacier. And then it goes on and around and around, all the way down the coast. And there's a big one down there that you can't see the big one, so you go down there. It's called Mount Fairweather. IV antibiotics. Well, we'll pray for her. Lord, we just hold up Mrs. Scooter to you, God, and yeah, Lord, we just ask that you heal her body, God, use your strength. Just lend her a little bit of your strength, Lord. Get rid of whatever it is that ails her, Lord. Just let her know that it's from you, God. Let it be a supernatural healing, God. We just pray for Mrs. Scooter today. In Jesus' name, amen. Go get her fixed right up. Those IV antibiotics do a number on whatever she's got going on. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I got really sick. Was it last year? I don't know what the heck, man. No, it wasn't last year. It was like 2 years ago. I didn't want to go to the doctor, and man, I was like coughing up all this yellow crud. I was wheezing. I was starting to have a hard time breathing, and I went into the hospital here, and they gave me a shot in my butt of antibiotics, and like some really big antibiotic pills, and some nebulizer stuff, and it fixed. I mean, I was like, the next day I was at 90% well, you know. There's a lot that they can do with those drugs. It doesn't snow too much here, man. Nothing too bad. Yeah, for sure, when I'm sick or hurt, I want people to pray for me. It's no big deal. Remember this cut on my hand? I got sliced up real much. What is this? We got this. Oh, nice to jack-o'-lantern. Oh. I got this terrible cut on my hand. Look, it's almost nothing there. I mean, there's a little line, but that's it. Swelling went down, the big fat scar tissue thing I've heard about, no problem. Much better now. I got full strength, you know, no pain when I close down. really calming down now. It's all glassy and stuff out there. Up the bay is nice and slick. The waves are stopping. Making good time. 6 knots. 6.1. 6.3. I don't think I've ever had so many trips where I caught 2 salmon. This is terrible. 3, I can think of 3, getting stuck in 3. I've never been stuck in 2 before. I've been stuck at 1 before. I've been stuck at none. But 2. It's gonna be a cold one tonight. Well, you wouldn't be missing much if you're fishing around here, I'll say that. I like fishing on the internet. I just watch other people fish. That's what I do at home. Prior to hunting season, I watch a lot of hunting too. Oh yeah, December, New Jersey should be good. Derek, listen, Lucas, what's up? We're chilling. We're running in. Gotta pick up the wife, and maybe we got time to sell these fish. I don't know. Depends how fast I make it in there. We're gonna get an estimate right here. Let's use our computer to estimate time. Get a rough estimate. Roughly. Very roughly. 4:10. We'll be back. That's my estimate. 4:10. That should leave me time to go pick up Holly and sell my fish before 5. I can get there like right at 5. Or maybe Holly will want to walk home because it's not raining today. It's a nice day. It's not snow either. It's just beautiful out. A little chilly. I don't know. She might have too much stuff to carry with her. I haven't seen Holistic Heritage Homestead in a while. I have the bell notification run on their channel. I haven't seen them in a little bit. In a couple weeks. I don't know. Usually they post every 3 or 4 days. I feel like it's been a while. Where's the Holistic Heritage Homestead? Power troll went up onto the pinnacles today. It's real nice weather. They might have caught them. That place where we fished yesterday, you can totally go there one day and catch like 1 shaker and then go back 2 days later and get 15. It's just totally, it does that. So does the bar. Every day is different. Oh no, I'm sorry. I got good sleep last night. The night before last, I didn't sleep very well. So I'm having not really a nightmare, but like a bad dream, I guess. Maybe it was just a weird one. something weird. It was one of those ones where it was like concerning if it was reality, but it didn't seem like reality, and then you wake up and you're like, wow, I'm glad that wasn't really going to happen. Oh yeah, I was bald. I remember now. I was like totally bald. I've always had a big forehead my whole life. People have been telling me I've been going bald, but I never did go bald. And then my dad's not bald, my grandfather wasn't bald. But in my dream the other night, I was like, all of a sudden, the back of my head, like I had a little bit of hair right here, and then all back there was no hair. And I'm like, wrapping my mind around that the whole dream. I'm like, it's okay. It's not a big deal, really. I could be bald, no problem. I'm not sure why I'm bald all of a sudden, but all right. And then I woke up. We're on the train. I got some soundproofing stuff, but it came and it's like this much. It's like that much in a roll. I paid $30 for it. What a ripoff. You'd have to spend like $1,000 to get enough to put on the floor. But I got a little bit. I get some plywood and we'll lay it on that hole. There's a big hole right there. Engine noise is coming right up out of it. We'll put my $30 worth of soundproofing on it. Maybe that'll magically cure the sound. I guess my dad, when he got to be like in his late 50s, he got like a bald spot, like a thin spot in back there, but it still had hair on it. And my grandfather, he always had hair. You know, my grandfather had too much hair, and that's what's happening to me too. It's like all the hair started coming out of his ears and his nose. Like when he got old, stopped caring, and like he had nose hairs that were huge when he was really old, because my grandmother didn't want to trim them or didn't care either. And so he had real long hair out of his nose and ears. I'm getting old, man, because I got hair coming out of my nose and ears too. Ah, the horror! We was talking about the horror. That's what they say. You lose the hair where you want it, it goes where you don't want it. When you get old. It's true. I think we missed the best part of sunset hanging over. It's going down. Right now it's going down. It is. .21, the sun's going down in Alaska. Yeah. Gary knows, right? So, oh my goodness. Well, I got ear hair all of a sudden. I'm running off all the people. I'm watching the number. It's like 2018. I thought nose hair. 16. What can I do? Mission's over for the day. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Unless Holly gets really mad and hits me with a rolling pin. Then I'm going to go to the hospital with Mrs. Scooter. Yeah, it's a diesel. It's a Perkins 4236. Very common diesel engine. It's a forbidden 4-cylinder with no non-computerized electric. The EPA didn't have nothing to do with it. There was no EPA when they built this thing. It just goes on and on. Boy, it's getting really nice now. Look at this. It just laid down. It's like glass out. That's like, I haven't seen that since October. Hopefully it stays like that all night. The rest of the week. Come on. Let's go fishing! There's town. You guys see town up ahead? I'll show you town. There it is. That's the village. We got 22 minutes to get from here all the way to the school. I don't think it's gonna happen. We'll be back at the harbor in about 30 minutes. It's a diesel locomotive. On the glacier shark. And this in the arm, but it fell off yesterday. It's about 30 degrees right now. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe a little bit more. I would guess 30. It's nice in my boat cabin. Right now with the engine on full power, it's like 70 degrees in here. Real nice. Let's see what the engine's running at. Engine's running about 150. Ear hairs! Shout out to the ear hairs! I couldn't believe it. Yesterday I was just scratching my ear and I'm like, what's that? There was 2 ear hairs tangled together and I'm like, what the hell? Never, ever in my life has that ever happened to me. And I'm like, ooh, man, that hurt. Probably grow in like 10 times worse now. Yeah, there they go. 2 more down. There's very limited birds around here. Yeah, that's bad. I'll tell you everything. Holly ordered me a nose trimmer and it didn't come and I'm like, where's the nose trimmer? She's like, I'll look it up. They sent it October 1st and it's still not here. They said, okay, we'll send you another one. So I'm gonna get one and I'm gonna trim my nose hairs off. I'll have like a computerized nose hair, AI nose hair trimmer. I guess I could use that on my ears too. Maybe some close-up shots with the camera. You won't see any ear hair. I think there's a few cormorants out there. Sun's still going down. There's the highly secreted Ocean Cape. Well, we caught some small fish, Tom. We got some little ones, and we're leaving early to go get Holly, sell the fish. Bucket with tweezers. Man, that sounds painful. My nose hairs? I got white nose hairs too. I'm really old. Did you know I'm almost 50? Pretty much over for me. What if you just let that stuff grow? Just don't even worry about it. I'd be like, I could curl my nose hairs and I'd have like a... Maybe I should do it. Oh, I could be famous on YouTube. What's up, Share Bear? Yeah, I guess so. Oh my goodness. Holly hadn't cut my hair before. I bet she could though. She's good at stuff like that. I've been working out with my fishing rod. I put the line on the reloading bench to the press, you know, and then I just pull back on it, reel down, pull back, reel down. I felt so weak when I was fighting those tuna. I'm like, this is ridiculous. There's 80-year-old Asian guys over there. They don't even break a sweat, and I got a 25-pound tuna. It's like bringing me to my knees. Next year I'm gonna be ready. Anyway, I'm like, Holly, try and maybe I could get Holly worked up with the fishing rod. And I'm like, Holly, pull on this rod. She's like, oh. I'm like, reel down. Till I dropped the rod. I'm like, no, you gotta reel down. We're done for the day. Troy and Marshall, we're done for the day. Subscribe, hit the bell notification, hit the bell twice. You hit it once, and then a little thing will come, hit it twice, and you'll see when I pop up tomorrow. I fish 6 days a week. King Salmon in Alaska. Everybody like, and subscribe. I'm at 88 likes. It's good. Barents Sea. Where the heck is the Barents Sea at? Barents Sea. I don't know where that is. No, when on my trip there was this guy Lee, Ying Lee. He's got to be like 65 years old, right? Maybe, I don't know, something like that. And he was sitting in the corner of the rail, so the rail's got the corner. They always put you in the corner when you got to fish. He's sitting there with his leg up on the rail, like he might as well be eating a lollipop at the park on Sunday, and he's reeling in like a 60-pound tuna, you know. With the rod, there's like a certain way you can lay the rod on the rail. They put a rope around it, and you let the rope hold the rod. And he's just like, la-di-da, you know. I'm out there, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like, ooh, I got the rod, and my rod's hitting me in my nuts, you know, and I'm like struggling with the fish. It's just pitiful. I'm asking the deckhand, I'm like, what can I do to make this better? And he's just like looking at me like, you're hopeless, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't even try. They're like, oh no, point the rod the other way. Yeah, that's good. I need exercise, because when the fish were biting, man, I was like, they were whooping up on me, something fierce, you know. They weren't even big fish. And next year I expect that we'll probably find bigger fish. I mean, we might not, but those weren't very big tuna. And I had a pretty hard time with them. I couldn't even believe it when I fight this fish, man. It's like rip and drag off the reel, and I'm like huffing and puffing. I bring it up, the damn thing, and it's like 20 pounds, you know? You're like, what? It comes up as like this big. And, oh, what the hell, man? The fish falls like crazy. That's funny. That's a good one, Edward. I think I was dreaming about that last night, because it's so dumb when I'm in my living room and I got the line tied to my reloading bench, and I'm like pulling back on it, and I'm thinking, wouldn't it be better if I like sent a barbell down the hill or something? I could just reel the barbell back up the hill. I'm thinking it's gonna crash into everything. Maybe I could hook it to Wilson. Oh no, we bought one for that long once that it got away, Edward. It was really big. It was the same day they caught the North Carolina state record. We were out there and we hooked like a fish like that, and it got away. That was when the Sea Breeze got that 800-something pounder. We hooked one out of the same school, and we fought it. Oh, and we lost it. It's horrible. I lost it. I did it. We were turning. I I think we were turning left. It was like, turn left, all night. Turn left, turn left. They're like, turn left. We were all doing it. And all like, turn left, turn left, turn left. Then someone was like, turn right. I turned left and bang, cut it right off on the trim tab, just like that. We saw the leader twice. It had like a 25-foot leader on it. We never saw the fish, but we had the leader. We saw the swivel twice, but never got to the fish. The horror. Yeah, we were fishing with like a marlin leader. That's how I fished them, with like a with a $6 swivel or whatever, and a 300-pound test leader. Mono. Bluefin tuna. They circle around. I don't know if it's the right way to do it or not, but we would always just drive the boat so they couldn't get the line in the outboards, you know. Just turn the boat around. You go around and around with the fish. Eventually you get it close enough to stick a harpoon in it. We were taking turns on the fish I'm talking about. There was 3 of us. We were passing it off. If we'd have caught it, we'd have definitely been like, I think Ron is the one that hooked it. Or Ron was the first one who had the rod. We would have just said, oh, Ron caught it, because it was like a record fish, you know. It was the state record. They caught the state record, the same deal. You know, it might have been bigger or smaller, but it was huge. It was like a monster tuna. There's footage of that. If you go to Captain Devin's YouTube channel, I have another YouTube channel. Look up NC Tuna Attack and you'll see footage of like what was going on when we hooked that fish. There was like crazy, you know, 250-pound bluefin were just smashing bluefish all over the place. There was big balls of bluefish like the size of cars. This bluefish, like 25-inch bluefish, just going around in circles, like big balls of them. And tuna were just smashing them everywhere. We hooked that son of a gun on the big islander, a pink and white islander with a horse belly hook, and a 12-aught southern style tuna hook with a 300-pound leader. And then I cut the line with the trim. I don't know how long we fought it. It was something like that. It was like 6.5 hours or some crazy thing. I think we hooked it at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon and fought it until 9:30 at night or something. It was something ridiculous. It was something really stupid. Yeah, that was crazy. That was the craziest fishing trip I've ever been on. Probably that I ever will go on. The rest of my life, I'll never see anything like that again. It was nuts. I remember, I don't know if it was that fish, like when we killed one out of that school. We had a dead one on the boat, but I remember pulling in the spreader bar and it had the trail lake squid was down there, and I was like, the fish was hooked up, and I was like, not paying attention. I was looking, and I looked down, and there was like a whole pack of 200-300-pound bluefin, like right at the boat, thinking about eating the stinger hook on the thing. And I was lifting it in my hand. It was like, holy cow, man! Look at those things. They were all down underneath the boat, just swimming around, looking for something to kill. You know, lots of them. Hello! What's this? Got Shelf. Oh, Frager's back. Hello, Frager! 9657! What's up? The beach is white. We got snow on the beach. It's the Alaskan beach. There it is. It's all snowy. There's the sunset. I guess we're beyond sunset viewing time now. Oh, there's the moon. New moon. How dare you make a big tide with your new moon? Dag on. Making it difficult to fish out there. Rusty fishing sips. Mikey caught one that was like 100 pounds on his kayak. I don't know, it was easily 80 pounds. He caught it on the Mad Mac up in Central California. He went north up there and had the kayak out there, and he got the big bluefin. With the solo stick. Oh. Yeah, I'm going out tomorrow. Tomorrow should be better. We put my buddy out back in the day when there was a lot of huge halibut. We put my buddy out on the halibut grounds, and he caught a big lingcod, I think. I don't know if he caught a big halibut or not, but he caught a monster fish out of the kayak 34 miles offshore. We let him out and took him back on after he caught the fish. Reminds me of that. Wow, it's shallow here. It's only 16 feet. Yeah, you can get hurt by a big fish like that. I keep watching the wahoo videos from these long range guys. There's all the fuss about the wahoo right now. And they sure get on about the wahoo biting people and stuff. One guy was saying that actually, like, this happened on the Independence, I guess, that a guy reeled in his marauder from the trolling spread, and when he brought the marauder up in the boat, and a wahoo came after the marauder, and it jumped in the boat and cut his arm wide open. He had to get 50 stitches to close his arm, and he almost bled out on the boat. It almost killed him. That actually happened with the flying wahoo. Yeah, I seen the tuna off England. I heard they're letting them fish them a little bit now. That's good. Congratulations, England. Hey, this guy. There was a guy back in Virginia that fished off of a jet ski. We would see him in February when it was like 0 degrees. There'd be this dude, I think his name was like Jet Ski Brian or something, out of Virginia Beach. Do you know about the guy out of Virginia Beach, Gary? I think his name was Brian. I don't know. He was on the internet chat boards a little bit. I used to go on those things sometimes. But yeah, we would see him out there when we would go. Sometimes we would go striper fishing in the winter, and you would see him out there in January on the jet ski. The guy was like nuts. I think Brian. I think that was the guy's name. Jet ski Brian. I think it was. Jet ski fishermen in more sensible locations like Hawaii, and not in January in Virginia. Man, that's crazy. I wonder if that guy's still alive. I bet he is. Was it on the Shogun that they got that? You know, the more research I do into the long range stuff, and like the more I see of all the captains and whatnot on those boats, I really like the captain of the Shogun. He's really humble, you know, and quiet. You got all these other guys that are like all puffed up and blowhards. And the guy, as far as I've seen him, he hardly says anything. He's pretty nice. Renee. I don't know how long he's had the boat for, but I guess a few years. I like their taste in music too on the show. One thing I did learn from my friend Crazy Ron back in Virginia that took me out on the, what first got me started with the charter fishing, is he was telling me about that boat, the Hooker out of Oregon Inlet, and he would say, there was a guy named like Mosier or something that had the Hooker out of Oregon Inlet, and he said the guy's a total jerk. He is the meanest jerk, like he is such a jerk, but he catches the fish every time they get the fish. Every time he went with the guy, he was a jerk, and every time they would catch like some awesome trophy fish. I didn't get to fish with the guy who was a jerk. When I went on the Hooker, it had a guy named Tom Kraus, who was really well liked and respected and humble. But apparently the guy before him was a real jerk. I guess like if your goal is to go out and catch fish, like that's a big part of it. It doesn't really matter if the captain's a nice guy. If you want to catch fish, it's like, does the boat produce fish or not? You know, it's a big deal. Yeah, we'll see. I got this trip coming up. That boat is sold out. The trips are all sold out on the fall. Everything in the fall is sold out on that boat. You can't get on there next year. I mean, I guess the spots will open up as people cancel or whatever, but it's booked. There's space in the summertime. There's space in the summer, and then in the spring, I guess they got room. I guess Friedman Adventures is putting together a charter in April, and I looked at the schedule on the Intrepid, and it's a 5-day in April, and but it's the first trip of the year. You're thinking like, is it too early to go fishing? And how far are you going to make it in 5 days? Are you talking about me, Terry? Next on the same weekend? For what? How the heck are you gonna do that? Drive for 2 days, fish for 1 day, and drive for 2 days? That sounds terrible. Next weekend, you talk about the next year, I'm gonna go back, yeah, the same week. But it's gonna be a day longer, so it's an 8-day. And then I didn't realize this, but they're moving it back so that it departs on the 16th, I think, which is not Like, so basically I won't get any opener for the kings. I'll be able to fish for kings for like 4 days. So one trip, one trip on the ice, and then I'm out of here next year. I thought Alejos and the Ridge, I thought the Ridge was further away actually, more towards the coast, but I don't know. So I watched the video from the Freedman Adventures trip this year. I guess they did the same thing, April and then the fall, and they killed the fish. They had maybe bluefin and yellowtail, like lots. What did they fish one day and then troll on the way down and troll on the way back, or what? Like, how do you? Because we had to travel for 2 days. Everyone was saying that the 7-day wasn't long enough, and they all wanted it to be 8 days, so they made it 8 days. And I don't have that other spot anymore. It's just me. I was looking on was it the Independence or was it? I was looking on the schedule for another boat. I think it was the Independence. Maybe it was the Intrepid. I don't know, but they were like, if you got 2 people, it costs less. Like, maybe they don't mix the crew up. Like, you're paying a lot of money to get your own stateroom. Like, double occupancy is less than one person. Like, I don't know why it would make any difference unless, there's only 2 beds in a room. So then you would have to take up the whole room by yourself if there was only one person. I don't know. Honestly, like, I normally make enough money to go on any one of these trips in a year. Like, this is not good this month, but it's just 1 month. It doesn't really matter if it's 4,000 or 8,000. I mean, days. That's kind of what I was getting at, is that, like, if I go on an 8-day, I might as well go on a 10-day. But also what I'm realizing is, like, I don't need that much fish. Like, I'll be letting a lot of fish go or tagging them for other people. Those 13 little yellowfin, 1 yellowtail and wahoo was like way more than enough fish for me. And if I had 10 days to catch fish, then I would end up with way too much fish. Fish will be fine. And I'm looking into the charter thing in case fishing sucks all winter. I'm gonna have a backup plan for the following year anyway. I'll go get my captain's license renewed and run charters the next year. But I expect the fish will come around. I really do. Wilson's up. He can tell we're inside now, but who knows. Oh, Johnny Small Pepper is back. What's up? Yeah, the fish cost was nuts, man. I mean, I would have been in so much deeper if the fish had come in, because we would have kept like easily twice that many fish if they were biting. I might have pulled up short on double the fish, but I was saying I wanted about 200 pounds of fish. That's what I got, and I knew it was going to be expensive. I just when the bill came due, it was still like, oh my goodness, you guys, really? It was $1,000 for the fish and then $200 to ship it, so it was $1,200 to bring the fish in. Yeah, Yeah, back in the day, the bigger they are, the better they taste for tuna. Same thing with all those fish. There's no too big in the fatty offshore fish. Bigger the better. Except for sharks. The big sharks don't taste good. You want your shark to be under like 200. 200 is still good though. Let me text the fish buyer and Holly real quick, let them know I'm coming in. Hold on. And that was a whole lot of texting and stuff, dude. Texted to Holly. Holly should be off work and on the stream right now. I don't know where she went. She might be mad I didn't eat her bread. I didn't eat her bread and now I didn't pick her up, so in deep trouble over there. Michigan, fishing and walleye, cheap date and excellent taste. Are you in walleye, Lee? Are you in walleye? Are you in Michigan? What are we talking about Michigan for? I know, right? I texted the fish buyer too to see if I can get these fish off the boat. I don't like holding fish. He texted me back. Said yes. Hold on, let me tell him what time. Tell him maybe 4:35. I haven't heard from Holly yet. She's probably walking home from school in the cold ice. Seriously upset. Oh, thank you so much, Gary. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it when I don't hear from the wife. It's like, it would be better if she just said, "You, how dare you take the truck and not give me?" Than not hearing from her at all. Oh. I'm real close to the harbor. I'm only a few minutes late here. Walleye and bass, that's crazy. Yeah, we were all talking about making a trip for the doghouse one. I need that. I'm gonna be in deep, man. I don't know. Hopefully she's still busy. Like, she's been getting off earlier than when she first started the school. It was just like forever. She was like at the school until 6 every day. And now it seems like sometimes at 3:45 she's done. I could still be fishing out there right now. We might have a couple more fish by now, you think. When you get onto them like that out there, usually there's more around. I wasn't impressed with the size, so I would have stayed. Not worth it at that size. I wish my boat was a little bit faster. It's so clear out. They were saying it was going to be 16 degrees. Then they said 19 degrees, and then they were like 28 degrees. It's so clear, though, I think it could go down to 16. That's part of the reason I want to get these fish off the boat. Sometimes when it's cold like this, deer come out. We got 2. That's what it's been. It's 2 a day. The horror, man, really bad. But at least it's not a skunk. But we got to check a different location. We're almost done with it. Go get that fish into the bar before it shrinks. Fish and Game will be there today. They were there last time. I haven't even heard from Holly yet. I guess she's still working. I don't know. She's supposed to be off at 3:45. It's 4 o'clock now. Last time she texted me, she was mad I didn't eat the bread that she made. And then I ate the bread, but she was gone at that point. It was too late. Fish and Game does not like the short ones. That's accurate. Troopers are in town too. But I measured the fish. I measured it in my clean trough, and I have a flat spot where I can lay them out on my fish hole lid. I laid it out on the fish hole lid, and both spots it was over. It's actually quite a bit over. But it's enough to make you nervous. It looked like 28.25 to me. Maybe even 28.5. But it depends on how the tail lays out. They'll open the tail up, they can make it short, but it's not supposed to be trooper open the tail up. It's supposed to be like, how long is the fish? But I've seen them do it. I've watched them open the tail up before. They're like, oh, it's close. They spread the tail out. Like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to spread the tail out. So, the thing is that you can manipulate it. When it goes on the ice, you can wrap the tail up with a rubber band, and then that's not natural. So they always want to spring it open and make it like it's not natural, so they open it up. But if it is natural, then they're making it not natural, It's stupid, man. They need to make it a fork length, because the fork length, there's no changing the fork length. The other thing they could do is make it so you can pinch the tail. Because if you can pinch the tail, then you can only pinch the tail so far. That's how it is with striped bass. So like, go ahead and pinch the tail. Make it as long as you can. But this whole natural position, is like, then there's open for debate, And the cops, the judge in court, when you go to the court, the judge is going to side with the state trooper. They're like, yeah, its tail was not natural, and in natural position it was less than 20 inches. Who do you think they're going to believe? Here's the last shot of them. It means that they can take it to court. It gives them something to do. They're making $150,000 a year to be a state trooper, wear the uniform. Then don't you think they want to have bust some criminals out? They're like, this guy's fish is too small, Your Honor. We recommend that you take away his commercial license and give him a $5,000 fine. God help you if you got more than one unsized fish. I know a guy here, he had 27 undersized kings on his boat one summer, and they caught him. And yeah, he couldn't fish for a while. He wasn't able to fish for like a year. I don't know how big the fine was, but he had a deckhand that was measuring wrong. He had hundreds of king salmon on the boat. Yeah, Lee, I wouldn't be able to make a living if I had to go a half inch longer. I literally would not I would not be in business. And guys say that. There's guys that say that. Oh, I don't keep them unless they're a half inch longer. They're not in business. They're not fishing right now. So, I mean, I have to be able to sell fish if they're big enough to keep. There's a lot of them that are 28 inches. You can look at the boats that are here right now. Like that boat right there, the big one. That guy won't keep them unless they're 28 and a half. He's tied up. There's a bunch of boats that are tied up because 2 of them, the guys say they won't keep them unless they're bigger than they need to be. That doesn't make any sense. They don't need money anyway. One guy's wife works for the government, and the other guy is well-to-do. Old too. Both the guys are old. I never got a ticket from him. I got measured a fish once that was close, and the guy had a tape measure trooper. He goes, "Oh, I don't know about that one." And then he measured it, and he was like, "Oh, it was 28 inches." He wanted it to be 27 and a half, but it was 28 inches exactly. That was big enough. All right, get back. One thing about this boat's a little bit easier because it doesn't have the aluminum heads on it, so I don't have to let it cool off for 5 minutes or whatever it is. I see holy mackerel. All right, I gotta go. Thanks for coming by, John Joe. Patrick, we got your yarn. We ordered the yarn, but it's going to be a while to make the scarves, but we did get the yarn for it. I got to run, take Holly and everything else. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. See you tomorrow. Thanks for 90 thumbs up. Awesome day. Gotta go.